ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to AE Conqueror. We're going to be getting underway today in a very short little bit, but I am joined by Yusuke today. How are you doing today? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh, I am doing absolutely fantastic. Always looking forward to getting into these international Valorant matches. This tournament series has been absolutely brilliant to commentate over, and I can't wait to see what sort of showings we're going to get today. Speaking of showings, the first match that we're going to be getting into today is Team Shift versus Team NXL, two teams that are both looking to head into the playoff stage, Shift being tied for number 3 with attack all around, and NXL being in that number 2 slot. So NXL, they seem to have the upper edge on it. It'll be interesting to see if there is upset potential that can come out from Team Shift. They looked highly competent throughout this whole tournament series, and honestly, the group stage, it's been absolutely fantastic to see what sort of showings they've been able to put out for us. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotcha, but unfortunately, for some reason, the stream can't hear you, Skis. I'm not sure if you have your mic muted on vMix or whatever, but I'm just going to go ahead and address this because I'm getting shouted at in Discord. On In other news, what I'm going to say real quick is the second match is going to be a very highly competitive match for DXG and Dreamstars. This is the difference in between Dreamstars possibly going into the playoff stage and DXG completely falling out. There's a chance for either team to really get in there. I see upset potential coming in here, but Dreamstars is really going to need to take away the second match if they have any hope of achieving playoffs. Because right now, they're on the edge. There's a high possibility that they could make it and take either attack all around or team shift out of the competition. It's a knife's edge currently. There's difference in between hairs between these teams, and it's going to be interesting to see if Dream Sellers can go ahead and overcome the hurdle that is DXG.
Hello.
But
do I sound better? I hope I do. I
yeah,
hope
let's
the
hope
production
you do.
isn't crazy. Okay, now it's good.
We're
All
good
right.
now. We're
There we
good
go.
now.
Okay,
That is
so
hysterical.
our first matchup. Apologies for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. You know, like the pandemic, like so many people are trying to adapt to these stuff. But anyways, here we go. So look at our team standings right now. You know, Team SMG just leveling up their gameplay. Look at that phenomenal 5-win streak, might I say. And they're leading the charge here with 15 points. And then we basically have a tie for NXL, AAA, and Shift here. All have 10 points on their belt here. So it will be interesting to see, especially NXL and Shift. They will be playing against each other for our first match of the day. So let's see which of these teams can get a leverage, you know. And right, all these teams under the line, you know, just gotta be careful. Gotta perform a little bit better if they want to get that top 4 slot.
Yeah, right now Dream Sellers is on the edge. There is a opportunity in between the next 2 days of group stage that are left. They have the opportunity to get into that bracket, get into the playoff stage, which is going to be incredibly important for them if they want to continue here. Of course, in between today and tomorrow, they could just be out. But if they lose today's match, that chance is absolutely gone. So they need to make sure that they get through this match and have a highly competent performance against DXG, because if they don't, they're out of the running entirely at that point. A game that is happening later in the day, which is Attack All Around versus Made in Thailand. Made in Thailand, unfortunately for them, they are out of contention for the playoff stage. They are currently 0-1-4. They have 1 tie under their belt, but that is the best performance they've been able to put out so far. So Team Sharper, Team Myth, they're out of the running. There's no chance for them to get in, and really they're just playing through the rest of this tournament just to get the experience, which is unfortunate for them. You don't like to see that sort of stuff, but it happens all the time. That's the way sports and esports both are.
Right. Honestly, it's just a little bit sour in their part, but you know, I hope that they manage to gain some experience joining this competition, because honestly, at the end of the day, winning is just a bonus. Just being able to play with these different teams and pick up a little bit of tips, it's already a plus for them, especially if they end up becoming friends with their opponent. As weird as that sounds, because, you know, like, it's your opponent, you're supposed to beat them.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, everyone's just trying to give and take and learn from one another. So it's really great that we have that type of respect in this industry, you know.
Yeah, it really is. We should be getting underway very shortly. We're currently waiting on everybody to join in the lobby. Once they do, we'll be able to bring you the action. But one of the things we're going to speak about really quickly is the chances in between seeing, because I'm already starting to think ahead of our time. I'm starting to think about playoff stage, who we're going to see in that grand finals matchup. Of course, all the quarterfinals and semifinals will be in BO3 fashion. Our final grand final match will be on the 16th, and that's a best of 5 grand final match. That's going to be what you're going to want to watch. My guess is, if I was going to say what teams are going to be in the grand final, I would have to say it's going to be in between Team SMG and Team NXL, both having great showings throughout this entire tournament. Of course, first day, NXL took down Myth with no problem in a 13-4 fashion, looking absolutely dominant. The player I have to point out for that match is Flipster. Man plays an aggressive style. The whole NXL side, they play a very aggressive style. Even if they're on defense, they're going to push those corners. They're going to push what you don't expect. If there's a smoke there, they don't care. They're going to go for it and get the frag, and you're just not going to be expecting it. That's one of the things I love to see out of these teams. It reminds me of the CS scene back in the day when you first started watching Stu, and he was just going ahead and pushing all of those angles. If I was going to have to say anyone's like that, that would be Flipster, playing an incredibly aggressive Jet. It's been incredible to watch, and I absolutely love seeing him perform in that fashion.
Honestly, Perfect take on that. And these players, they're stepping up. And for my part, I think I'd like to give a little bit of commendation here to Mighty since we're rolling a little bit of the highlights here. I remember on the Ascent map, Mighty just managed to hold off every single opponent that moved through Cubby and denied entry to A site. That was one of the most impressive things I've seen in this game. And as you said, aggression, very important in a game like Valorant because it's FPS. You don't want to give up your momentum.
Yeah.
So it's really amazing how these players manage to like orchestrate everything. Like, this is my game. Like, you're not getting in here. This is my turf.
It really is. People like to play those aggressive angles, and if you don't, it's kind of going to fall upon you to just play super passive and super defensive. And even that just sometimes just isn't going to cut it. That's why Team NXL has had great showings with their aggressive stylists because they show like, hey, we can make this work, and we're going to absolutely demolish you while doing it. And I'll blame them on that. I love seeing that. It's absolutely fantastic. Makes for some really fun gameplay to commentate over. I'll say it right now. Another team that we're going to speak about really quickly is Team SMG. Oh my lord, a perfect streak throughout this entire group stage. Currently 5-0. The one thing I do have to say was they had the chance to play NXL, and NXL decided to forfeit. That was something I hated to see. That was going to be on our second day, and that could have been a grand final matchup as it was. Unfortunately, but before we get into today's match, we got a team intro, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be into the match very shortly. Alrighty, folks, we've got our map pick in, and it will be Haven. We've got this matchup going ahead and getting underway. Team NXL will be on the defending side first, and Shift will be on the attacking side. Something I can expect out of Haven because I've seen NXL play Heaven is we're going to see Flipster. He's going to be on A. He's going to be pushing short like a madman and looking for those cracks. If Shift isn't expecting that, I've seen them do this before. I've seen them do this against Made in Thailand before as well. Flipster will just push aggressive as he can and find those frags before Team Shift is even ready for it. It's going to be interesting to see if Shift are ready to expect it or if it's going to look like a lackluster start for them because the player to watch for, that's going to be Budmeister. That's going to be Flipster. Those two are absolute fraggers.
Right, and honestly, again, duelist action, that's what we want to see in these types of games. And it's not surprising that having an aggressive Jet into the fray will definitely add you some plus points, especially if he knows how to get out of danger. I believe one of the pro players here in the Philippines stated that Jet is the perfect agent to play in this game because it's so easy to just escape dangerous encounters. Like right now here we see Sentinel trying to push forward in A lobby but having a difficult time as the smoke definitely blocking his way there. But again, this textbook play right there, denying entry, and look at that, they're already thinking of rotating.
Yeah, the rotate's already begun, but Noisy Boy's going to catch out the first and be able to find the frag. Nicely done on DeBayo to start things off. He's going to be looking for a second one here as well. Nat's going to try and push one out, but one Cuber's there, trades it back. Sentinel's good for on a Noisy Boy. Vasquez and Budmeister double it up, and Budmeister gets a second as well. Brings it down to a 1 versus 3, and Budmeister closes it out with a clean 3K to his name, claiming the first round for Team NXL, showing their stuff right in the beginning. That duo of Budmeister and of Flipster on that A site is just such a deadly combination, especially if they're taking those aggressive angles. If they're going ahead and get up that push through long and through short, you better be scared. You better be ready to play as passive as you can.
Right, and it's exactly what we saw in that first round there. Just denied the entry for the side of Shift, forced them to go through B, and who's there? Budmeister waiting for him and gets a 3K on top of that. So let's see. Looks like right now they will not try to opt for A here. Very difficult, but Sentinel gets caught by the recon.
Flipster.
Flipster
just
gets
what I'm
Sentinel
talking about.
already.
That is what I'm talking about, just initially out the gate. Flipster good for a second as well into one Cuber, finding him through the smoke. Lord have mercy. This Team Shift does not know how to counter this just yet. They're going to have to figure it out within this third round, or with coming up in the third round, because right now, NXL, they're just having a playground. They're pushing through. They're having a good time, and they just don't care. Budmeister making an aggressive push will be eliminated by Bayo, but Vasquez's there to trade back. Vasquez looking real good, going to get 2, and Flipster will close it out with a third, claiming that second round in a very aggressive fashion, absolutely dominating over Shift here in the beginning. But this is where Shift can come back. Buy rounds coming in. This is where they need to turn it around for themselves, or things will continue to deteriorate, and they're just not going to be able to get their ball rolling.
Right, that probably hurt for Akashi there. Just goes to the face. And for the side of Shift, they're having a hard time. As they should, because NXL here, as you said, going on the aggression early on into the game, and they're utilizing their agents well, and that's what we love to see. So right now, it looks like they are going for a C push. Sentinel left all by himself. Camera gets taken out, and we do have Sentinel just left alone here while the rest of his team pushes on to B. They are already on site, and look at this. Nats just trying to defend the rest of the site, but it's not working for him. Bayo manages to get him with a Vandal on that play.
Yeah, this right here is not working out for NXL. They're going to be playing the retake coming into here in a 4 versus 5 fashion. Shift, they're going to have the upper hand. They're going to need to use that to great effect because I've seen NXL on these retakes. They know what they're doing. They're highly competent when they do it. And right now, the retake is about to begin. Looking to get onto that C site. The blinds are good, and Bayo is having to hide. Noisy Boy going to find the first and the second. Nicely done. Killer S is eliminated, and Flipster finds one as well, leaving it all down to the Cypher. Sentinel going to have to come up huge here in order to bring it back. Not going to be able to do it. Noisy Boy with a 3K for the retake will be able to claim the third round for NXL.
That was a great case of coordination, might I say. Did you see the timing and the paranoia and the flashpoint? Just at the exact same time, they pushed in onto site. And, you know, as you said, retake, no problem for them. And I highly believe you on that with that last round. And again, there's just a way that NXL plays that I feel like they concoct like a lot of strategies as they play. And that's what's really great about this team. Shift here, they may have performed significantly well in their last matches, but right now they're at a loss here, and they have to change up their strategy if they want to move in. And here, Nats already gets the kill on Bayo there, and now it's just a 4v5.
Yeah, that first pick coming out, just like I said, Flipster going to be coming out playing aggressive. Finds Sentinel as well, brings it down to a 3 versus 5, and OneCuber finally finds a trade back on the Noisy Boy to bring it down to a better state for Team Shift. There is a way back into this round, but it's going to be highly difficult. Right now, NXL, they have a lot of map control. They've abandoned A. They know that these players aren't going towards A. They know Shift has figured out, hey, that's a death trap. Flipster and Budmeister over here. And they're going to go through it, and they're just going to take off our heads before we get the chance to even fire back. And right now, that's what we've been seeing. The Omens are right over on the C site right now. Bit of a duel going on. And no one is going to be confirmed for it just yet. We're going to be looking to get this spike down, and the retake will be having to come out of NXL in a 3 versus 4. Highly optimal for NXL at that. If they can find an initial frag with this ultimate, things will go from bad to worse. There's the first. Nats quick on it, finds Akashi. Budmeister finds Killer S, leaving it all down to OneCuber. OneCuber finds one. Needs to find a second, but won't be able to do it. Budmeister confirms the kill, and the 4th round is achieved for Team NXL.
And right now, NXL just it's not looking like they're the defenders here. It looks like they switched sides already, and that's what we like to see. Again, and as I said earlier, momentum, that's the most important factor you have in FPS games. You do not want to give your opponent the leverage. And kudos to NXL, that's exactly what they're doing right now. And racking up as much points as they can as early as now would be really beneficial to them, considering that they're the defenders. A lot of people say that all these maps are defender-sided, but again, it's just how you interpret this game. And right now, Shift, they gotta shift their strategies, if I'm to put it lightly, honestly, because they've been moving as a unit here, and as you can see, they're like piled up right now, trying to push through a lobby. Vaz will be left alone here, and they have to just think of a strategy to move on. I mean, they manage to push the plant, but they can't defend it. So I guess it just has to end up with their abilities there. And ooh, look at that. A full charge right now. Oh, they didn't push through.
They're going to be opting. See, what they're doing is trying to pull or rotate towards A, and they have achieved in that. 2 players are rotating towards it. Noisy Boy is going to opt out of it and head back towards C. Flipster playing that aggressive positioning down at the bottom of long towards C. Won't be giving away anything just yet, but the attack will be heading towards that B site. Players are in position for it to retake it very quickly. They could stop the plant at that, but it looks like they're going to be giving it up and opting for this retake. Not a bad move in my opinion. Things right now could work out optimally for Shift if they do achieve this first point. So
right,
far,
honestly,
ooh,
just giving
so
them
far,
a hard
so
time
slow.
right here. Oh, look at that Noisy Boy with the wall bang on Sentinel. Oh, there we go. Rolling Thunder, I believe, but didn't manage to hit anyone on that play. Vaz gets the kill, Nakashi. Back-to-back kills here, and going for the defuse, we've got Vaz. Ooh, it's just back-to-back frags, and look at that. Bayo clutches it for the team. First point for the side of Shift there.
Nicely done. Brilliant individual play coming out of Bayo will confirm that first round for Team Shift, allowing them to finally put up a little, put the brakes onto NXL, but we'll see if they're able to apply it fully coming into this next one. This round's incredibly important. If we can get a quick look at the scoreboard, that would be brilliant.
Production team.
Yeah,
do your
there we
magic.
go.
There we
Brilliant.
go.
Yep, this right here could disrupt the economy of Team Shift. If they lose this one, Team Shift are going to have their backs against the wall just once again. They're down to 0 in some cases. The highest they have is 2.6k. If they don't confirm this one, it's going to fall apart. And Flipster's good for the first one. Cuber is there to trade it back, though, so it's traded back down to even in a 4 versus 4 fashion. But Vasquez is lying in wait towards short and might be able to catch one out if they do decide to push it. Right now, no sites are being taken just yet. They're just looking for information, looking for this first pick, and I don't blame them on that. They don't in particularly want to find out where these players are positioning just yet.
Right, absolutely. And right now, our attackers here just a little bit lost, not really sure how to approach the site, knowing that NXL is ready to charge them like a storm. And it looks like Nats here just trying to survey the area as Sentinel pushes forward. We do see the recon bolt hitting them right now. They are committing to C site, but they may have a difficult time here as the remaining members of NXL slowly closing in through spawn and garage. Might try to sandwich them inside if they don't take this carefully.
Yeah, this right here is a great position for Team Shift. They've set themselves up for long. They're getting ready to wait for this retake, and NXL are currently all positioned towards Garage and through CT. We'll see if they're able to achieve this because the plan is really, really nicely placed for them.
We do see the dark smoke right now, but shock darts right now with a couple of lineups there.
Oh.
Didn't manage to hit anyone, but still going for the defuse Noisy Boy.
Oh, right now, this is heading the way of NXL. Shift finally able to answer it back with 2 kills out of Sentinel. Brings it down to a 1 versus 2. Very dicey for him. He's going to be able to find the frag, but he does get traded. There's enough time to get the defuse, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no!
No!
Beautifully done. Able to draw out the time for Team Shift to finally clutch things up and able to achieve that second round. Now only 2 points down. They're getting back into shape. They're finally getting their ball rolling. And if they can start going, NXL might not be able to answer it.
Right, and honestly, it looked like they had a hard time there, but prevailed in the end. A common misconception in this game is right after planting, you should hunt the opponent. That's an absolute no-no. So what they did right there was perfect. Set it up for long, baited NXL, waited for them to push, and that last clutch on the side of Nats, just perfect. Played for time, and even though they got the spike to half, it wasn't enough. So distractions that plays a pivotal role, especially in the post-plant situation.
Yeah, it really was. There's a lot of aggression up towards A long, and they're just going to be backing off of that. There's no one there to contest it just yet, and it looks like the bomb wants to head towards B. I don't blame them on this. There's only one player there. That's the Omen, but Flipster is rotating through and might be able to catch them out if they do push this without utility, which I don't think they will. I'll definitely place utility, but there could be an issue. Oh, the drone's not going to catch out Flipster. How'd they cut out the Omen there either? That's great information that they're just not giving away to Team Shift.
Exactly, and again, information is key in this game. Look at Bayo right now, hitting those cloud bursts, not really committing to B, rolling through garage right now, trying to get C site yet again, and with the spray down Nats, but unfortunately refragged by Sentinel. Noisy Boy gets Sentinel. It is a 3v4 right now. and they have to move. Shift going for the plant. Akashi always planning the spike. Oh no, but Budmeister gets shot down by Bayo and Bass, trying to get some information with the owl drone. Manages to see Bayo, but did not commit. It is a 3v3 negate. I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Yeah, in this situation right here, Shift's post plants need to be pitch perfect, but shots coming out of Flipster will find the first. The trade does come out from Killer S, but Noisy Boy will finish it out on the Killer S to claim this 5th round. They're not going to let Shift get a foothold into this half just yet. They want to stop them before they can get started. I don't blame them on that. That 5th round right there can be essential to shifting the momentum away from Shift once again.
No pun intended.
No, the pun's always intended. Come on.
Well, all right. Okay, I'll give you that. But again, yes, correct. Just moving on, Shift managed to crack the code a little bit for NXL there. But what I love about NXL, they have this ability to just adapt, just think of strategies ASAP, and it's working very well for them. And looking at our scoreboard here, the side of Shift, looks like they're opting for an eco round, as they should. Their economy is suffering deadly right now, considering that NXL managed to rack up a lot of early points. And Noisy Boy here goes for the fault line. Ooh, but Killers gets Flipster on that.
Yeah, Bayo will double it up to bring the man advantage back into the reins of Shift, but they gotta be careful. Noisy Boy up in heaven, gonna get some tag damage, looking for the kill.
Oh dear.
Gonna be able to find Bayo. Beautifully done, does survive, and is able to get away. Brings it down to a 2 versus 5. This is looking to be a flawless eco coming out of Shift right now. Only 2 players left. The Cypher, the Omen. They're going to have to play this amazingly well if they have any chance to convert it. And I think the call to save has been called.
Right, and right now, honestly, for the side of NXL, even if they try to push in, they'd still have enough cash for the next round. But the smart move to go for the save, and it looks like we have a lurker in the side of 1Cuber here, trying to hunt down the remaining 2 members of NXL. But there we go, exit frags and round secured for the side of Shift, and that worked well for them. You know, they managed to take out Budmeister early on in the round, and that gave them entry onto the site. And classic textbook play. You know, you have 1 or 2 people defending the site, you get them down, and it will be equivalently difficult for the rest of the defenders to try and retake. And that's exactly what they did right there.
Yeah, that was an incredibly important round. Our Team Shift able to turn the tides back into their favor. Hopefully, they'll be able to get things going, but they gotta be careful. Full rifle round is inbound. But if they do win this one, NXL will have their economy almost completely broken. Only 1 player right now, and that's Vasquez, does have 2K. He's at the 2.5 mark, but he's not going to be able to buy up another teammate into the next round. Next one would have to be an eco if NXL do lose this one.
Right, and they gotta be careful here because Shift, they may have regained some economy, but they lose more rounds. It's not gonna look well for them. And right now, they are not committing to any sites. They're just playing very careful because they know what NXL is capable of. And look at that. Well, not really everyone, but key players here moving on to C site, just trying to gather information. But Shift here going to A, most likely an open site here if they manage to pick off that Sova. But you know, it won't be long before the rest of the defenders come running in. Ooh, and we get the dark smoke right now in heaven. Trying to gather some information. 1Cuber goes for that ultimate and didn't manage to get anyone, but good play on Sova there for being passive. You know, Nari pushing onto site. That's what we'd like to see on the Sova, and just gathered information. There we go, Hunter's Fury trying to pick off a couple of members in the attackers. It's still a 5v5 the gate, so it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, this right here is an incredibly important retake coming out of NXL. The player to watch for will be number 5, and that is Flipster over there towards long. If he can find the Omen out as quickly as he can, things will go towards his direction, but Killer S is there, and he's square. Finds the head of Flipster to confirm the first frag. Sentinel and Akashi doubling it up, making it look easy, and Shift are able to claim a 4th round. Now the economy should be decimated for NXL, and they're going to have to try and find a way to buy into this round, whether it's a half buy or a full force buy. It's going to be rather dicey for them nonetheless.
Right, and I completely agree with you on that. Look at the loadout right now. The side of Shift, perfectly happy. They're getting their pay grade. And NXL here, Stingers and Buckies. And, you know, it may work well in their favor if they can utilize these weapons. And, again, it's no surprise that competitive players can master some of these low-cost weapons. But, again, honestly, you'd prefer a Phantom and a Vandal over that. But over here, we see Flipster. Gotta be careful. You've got someone right there. I think Akashi going for the owl drone, trying to gather some information. But Flipster, honestly, look at, oh my goodness. As tricky
Yeah.
as Flipster could be, unfortunately, managed to catch him on that. And they will not be continuing on to A. Might go for Garage here, but not. Oh my goodness, there we go. Bucky to the face, one cuber. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that right there is going to start to shift the momentum towards NXL. You got to be careful. If you get up close and personal against NXL, it's going to be rather dicey for you. Team Shift, they need to find this initial frag come out, and they will find the refrag. Sentinel, good for it. Finds on the mats. Oh, Killer S going to be on the site, and the retake will have to commence out of NXL. I'm not sure if they even want to go for it in this situation. It's going to be a dicey one because they don't have the weaponry to do it. Flipster able to find a trade onto Bayo after he takes down Budmeister. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3, but the post-plant positions are taken up beautifully by Team Shift. Vasquez and Co. starting to make their way onto site. Don't want to take these long-range fights, but they're going to be forced to.
Right, and it worked well for them earlier, but oh, there we go. Killers gets the kill on Noisy Boy there, but back-to-back refrag. Killers with another kill.
Yeah.
3K on that. Wrap like a present and confetti for you, sir. And there we go, 5-5.
Absolutely beautifully done by Shift, able to use this post-plant positionings to great effect, especially since NXL didn't have those long-range rifles. They had Buckies, they had SMGs, not something you can really tango with the enemy on if they're playing towards a long. That's going to be right into Shift's favor, and they're able to make that work. They tie things up, and the 10th round brings it 5-5, and this match is going to be closer than a hair's edge at this point. I don't see, I can't tell who's going to take this at this point. Shift, they're having a great performance. If they can just keep capitalizing upon the momentum that they've been given, they could take this all the way. But Flipster, playing his aggressive angle, won't be able to find anything just yet. Gets caged off and has to fall on back.
Right, and those cyber cages, definitely annoying, but good play on from Nats there, you know. And ooh, gotta be careful. Ooh,
Bayo
into side. Noisy Boy cancelled out, and onto your left, Bayo. Gotta be careful. You've got someone looking at you. But goes for the Cloudburst. Perfect play on that, and right in front of you, you got Nats trying to enter the smoke, but cautiously does not. And look at this play. Shift just implementing a strategy that they've done in C. Just opted for the open plan, but there we go. The better jets on the side of Flipster there, and it is a 4v4.
Yeah, strong post-plants positioning coming out, and one Cuber is able to capitalize upon it and find out onto Budmeister. The frags aren't able to be converged just yet, and that Hunter's Fury doing work. Gets some tag damage. Vasquez is there and trades it back down to 1 versus 1, and nicely done. Finds one. Nats needs to find another, but he won't be able to do it, and Killer S will come out victorious, claiming the 6th round for Team Shift.
Last round before the switch.
Killers doing what killers do. As morbid as that sounds, but again, honestly, when Killers pops off, he just delivers, and that's what we're seeing right now on the score sheet here. Second frag next to Bayo. We don't really expect this from an agent like Omen, but the way that he utilizes all those abilities and his aim. Perfect. Puts the icing on the cake. And moving on to this round, NXL was leading by a 5-0 lead, and now Shift has shifted the tides, and they are now leading by a point here.
Yeah, they're looking to play super aggressive coming into this C site. It's open, it's clean, and they're being able to get the spike down at a moment's notice. This right here is already going in the favor of Shift, and NXL haven't responded to it just yet. The retake's going to have to come out, and honestly, it's going to be an incredibly dicey one if NXL have the chance to do it. Flipster could be the key to that. Needs to find this first, but he won't be able to. Bayo with the headshot will take his head off and brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man advantage has been gained, and nicely done. This Hunter Fury could be the answer to it. Needs to find some stuff, but he's hitting teammates. Akashi finds one. Vasquez able to trade it back onto Sentinel, but it's going to be a close one now. 3 versus 4. The man advantage is gained, and one Cuber finds one more. Noisy Boy trades it back, and Akashi is there, and Bayo finishes it. Now up 2 against NXL.
My goodness, that site was open for him, but they just went up against each other and just prevailed for the side of Shift there, and as defenders should. And it's great. Again, we're seeing a lot of utilities being used, and on the side of our attackers here, they use it well to enter the site. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out in the end because Shift just managed to crack their code. And we're looking at a completely different team that we did in the earlier rounds. And I honestly believe it's because some of these teams, they need a little bit of a warm-up. That's why I don't like assuming who wins when you start with the pistol rounds, because it usually, you can see which team has a better edge after the 5th round.
Yeah.
Because look at that, NXL was leading, but they lost the lead. So
Yeah,
it goes to show that there's something they missed out there.
Yeah, there definitely is, but we're now down to NXL's bread and butter, and that is unhinged aggression, especially Flipster, getting ready to peek into CT, decides to back on off, but the spike's down, post-plant positions are taken off, and now Flipster's going to be the one to respond to any close-range aggression.
Right, and look at this again, just pure aggression. One Cuber gets the kill on Noisy Boy, Bayo as well, and
there we
oh my
go,
gosh,
Flipster.
double kill for Flipster, but gets cancelled out by Akashi. Low health on the side of Shift here. NXL has the advantage. They have to make this work.
Yeah, they do have the advantage, but the post-plants positions are taken up, and it's very low. Nats is good for the first, and Vasquez finds a second. The kill comes out from Nats to double himself up, and the 6th round is Chief here in the beginning of the 2nd half. Nicely done by NXL. They're able to play one close towards sight, and then playing the rest long range. Flipster able to decimate the HP that was on Shift's advantage, and then the other two were just able to go through and systematically destroy them, using their long-range superiority to finish off Team Shift.
I like that little touch to it, superiority. I mean, well, you're not wrong. All these weapons, they do have their pros and cons, and it's great to see that these teams are exemplifying what these weapons should. And with that said, here, oh my gosh, an early first blood here. Flipster gets the kill on Bale ever so quickly. And, you know, you warned me about him being aggressive, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, incredibly aggressive play coming out of Shift, and he's waiting to get information as well before he starts to make his real push. He's going to be waiting in the smoke now, seeing if anyone's going to push it. I think this Omen might opt to. If Killer X pushes this is a death sentence for him. His head will be taken off post-haste. He's going to opt to not to. I don't blame him on that. Using that shotgun, he should be able to find something here. But Flip, the timing is just wrong. Noisy Boy finds the first. Flipster's good for the second. Trey does come through from Sentinel, but Noisy Boy's there, and he doesn't care. Takes him out, and it's now down to a 4 versus 1 Team Shift in a very disadvantageous position. And my lord, Phoenix gonna have to come up here huge. Yeah, one Cuber won't be able to do it. And Nats finishes him off, tying it up in the 14th, 7-7. NXL not letting Shift get the advantage just yet.
Right, they don't want to lose this, honestly. They had the lead. I'm pretty sure they felt bad about that, having lost that later on into this game. And they're just trying to regain some strength that they lost earlier in the previous rounds. And it's working well for them. You know, they don't want Shift to gain the momentum here. Again, FPS, all about momentum. Showing the other team who's boss. And it's working very well for NXL here. And weapon-wise, looks like they're going for a little bit of a save here, going for full Spectres, but top fragger here. Flipster going for that Vandal. Aggressive Cloudburst and Tailwind. But that was not worth it. Sentinel gets him on that play. One Cuber as well gets a kill on Vass, and it's a 3v5.
Yeah,
so quickly.
Something to note about this one is this was a full rifle round out of Team Shift. Meanwhile, NXL were bonusing their weapons off and won't be able to do anything about their long-range components. Nicely done by Shift, able to claim that 8th round, and NXL now falling one behind. There'll be a full rifle round inbound for both these. Actually, no, there's not enough for NXL to buy up just yet. They're going to be waiting. They'll have to play a little bit more passive. Might force up some weapons, but it could be kind. No, there we go. Yeah, I was right the first time. I'm an idiot, but it's okay. We've got. They're going to be able to full buy into this round. This is the round that can determine the next few because we've got Team Shift over here on 2K for several of those players. Bayo's bought all the way down to 400, who is our top fragger at 16-10 right now. Absolutely phenomenal performance to him, but Sentinel's the only other player in those double digits for his team. The rest are down in the single digits, on the edge of on the cusp of that double digit count. But right now, nowhere near what they need to be. If NXL can start playing with this aggression, now that they've got the long range, they should be able to take away this ace site seamlessly. But they gotta be careful. 3 players do reside: Omen, Phoenix, Sova. Lots of utility and lots of information that can be given out A moment's notice, and Flipster playing aggressively. Should be spotted out here. No, he's just far enough away.
Oh, how fortunate for him on that. And oh my goodness, look at that perfect setup there by Killer S. Just, I believe Flipster managed to see that. And Noisy Boy gets the kill on him there. Denied that leverage. And only 2 people. Nope, I take that out. Bayo here already down in heaven trying to gather information. But look at that quick rotation already pushing outwards from the map. And moving on to Seaside, which is a little bit clear here. But they're playing a little smart. Look at this. Flipster trying to pick off any remaining defenders on A side. And it looks like they went for the fake rotate.
Yeah,
this is really smart on their play. This is really
gonna
good
be
of them.
caught out now, though. Nicely done. The Sova was able to take away quite a bit of HP off the hands of Flipster. He's going to be having to play a little bit more carefully at this point. The spike is heading towards C, and Flipster is going to be lying in wait towards B. The rotates to come through there. That's the right play in this situation.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Flipster's
Right,
not going to catch out one. He's going to wait a moment. I don't blame him on this. If he can find the Phoenix, things will start to head in his direction. Oh, he's just going to be waiting for the full rotate. He's going to be waiting for the retake to begin to make his presence known. Noisy Boy going to need to find one. Able to find it. One Cuber's able to trade it back, but Budmeister's there and finds the head of one Cuber. Flipster in their back line's going to find one. He could find 2 here, but he's got 11 HP and a dream. Last man standing. Bayo going to have to come up huge or make the save call, and it looks like he's going up to save.
Right, but you got a couple of the other members trying to hunt him here, and it looks like Flipster just... Oh no, will be greeted by Budmeister. Don't look away. Oh,
Yeah.
I always love these parts where it's like after the plant, and then they're just hiding. Just a little bit of hide and seek, but it looks like they will not encounter Beta there. And, just not to disrupt the economy of the team. It's always important to have at least one agent left to make sure that you have enough money to buy full guns and shields.
Yeah,
And right now, our scoreboard. Right, look at this. Flipster with 17k onto his name, and Bayo. Again, look at it. These Jets just showing up in the competition. That's what we want to see. Again, duelists doing their job. And Akashi here, not really doing much on top of frags. Probably going for the passive support for Sova. But Vass here just changing the aspect of what a Sova is supposed to be. Second in our scoreboard. And right now, Flipster, my goodness. Look at this aggression
Flipster,
here.
Just unhinged aggression, but won't be able to do anything about. Killer S is there, but Noisy Boy's there for the trade. That's going to be the refrag that must come out, but Killer S is there and finds the head. Nascale's not going to be able to refrag upon it just yet. And now slow play, one Cuber. They've closed in upon them, but Nats is there and takes him away. That's going to bring it down to an even player line of 3 versus 3. Spike's not planted, and Budmeister is going to have to play rather careful. He's the only player over towards C. He's getting ready for it, and he's able to find it onto Sentinel. Brings it down to a 3 versus 2. And NXL have the chance to get this spike down onto the C side, but they got to do it post-haste. They got to plant for that long positioning. Bayo already towards site. Not going to be able to find him just yet. Budmeister might be the answer to him, and he's going to get blinded, and the shots are good. Budmeister, 3K. Nicely done.
Definitely. Look at that. I mean, I've never really seen an Omen play like that. It's, I mean, looking at the scoreboard here, everyone basically just providing equal contributions here. Flipster, of course, top frag as a duelist, playing very aggressive. Though, may get picked off early on in the round, still manages to gather information. And what's great about NXL is you always have someone behind Flipster to get those refrags. And that's exactly what they need in this team. And it's working well for them.
Yeah, right now they're playing it very well. Something to keep in mind into this round. This is a half buy coming out Team Shift. They have 3 Buckies in their name. It'll be interesting to see if they can actually make anything happen with it. Because Flipster and co, they are gunned up to the teeth. And it could be a problem. Right now, the momentum is shifting back into the favor of NXL. Very slowly, they tied it up there in the 16th. Now they're 1 up. They need to keep capitalizing upon this, because if they lose this one, honestly, Shift will have the chance to take away the match from them before they can regain the composure that they once had. Oh, nicely done. Bayo able to find the first one on Nats. The ultimate coming into hand. Shots ringing out, but nothing being found just yet, and the spike will go down. Team Chef, they do have the man advantage, but the utility and the weaponry might not be there for them, especially in this long-range battle that they're going to have to take.
And look at that Rolling Thunder. Ooh, didn't opt for that. Went for the fault line there. Probably saving it for a big... Oh, nope. I take it back. Look at that. Ready to hit the Rolling Thunder onto site. And there we go. Not really charging for anyone here on the side of Noisy Boy. Just patiently waiting for the defuse, I believe. And oh, it's just back-to-back utilities being thrown at him. And oh, Sentinel! A little bit too far there and gets punished for it. And ooh, Budmeister gets killed. And there we go, Flipster. Final kill onto 1Cuber. And again, NXL leading the charge by 2 points against Shift.
Yeah, that right there wasn't completely unexpected to go the way of NXL. They had the weaponry advantage, and they were able to capitalize upon it, using that long-range superiority in that situation to absolutely dominate over Shift. They were able to get one refrag back, but that was about it. It wasn't enough to make anything happen. Right now, NXL 2 up, looking to take this away. They are 2 away from match point, 3 away from ending it all, but Team Chef is going to be putting up a stiff resistance, coming in now.
I definitely agree with you on that. And when you're in this type of situation, you gotta step up. There's just no room for errors anymore. And we do see that Akashi, Killer S, they have their ultimate as well as their Cypher there. That will definitely help them, especially with the neural theft, just gathering information as to where NXL may be. But it's really, really hard to stop Flipster here when partnered up with Budmeister. They're just fantastic duo, and might I add, Noisy Boy with those flashpoints and fault lines. It's just really adding up to the beauty of this team. And as you said, to close it out, just a couple more rounds, and this is theirs for the taking, and that will definitely help them onto their standings. Won't really take them to number 1, but solid spot still at number 2. And again, just a phenomenal Valorant action received from all these teams. So let's see how they'll end this one.
Yeah, super aggressive coming out of NXL. 1Cuber able to find one through the smoke there on to Team NXL. Now brings it down to a 4 versus 5. Flips are looking to play aggression off of it, but will be able to find one, but the trade does come through immediately from Bayo. Now Budmeister, they know where his location is. They got to be careful about this. Finds one, looking for the second, won't be able to find it. Bayo finds the trade, and Akashi finish things out with Sentinel to claim a 9th round for Team Chef. NXL not able to get their post plants in times, and Chef are able to dominate. That's going to be a 9th to their name.
I will not be surprised if we go into overtime. These two teams right now, it's amazing what they're showing here. Team Shift, they get this. My mistake. They actually can overtake NXL here because they're all tied for 10 points with the team attack all around. So there's a lot at stake for this game here. So both teams definitely not letting up. And, I'm expecting to see some clutch plays, and hopefully that's what we'll get. And right now, NXL here left the spike down in A main, just relaxing a little bit, not trying to commit any mistakes. Because, when the enemy knows the spike is down, they'll immediately converge there. So it will be tricky to get out of that situation. So good on them for not carrying the spike yet. And they're playing it slow, the gate. Look at this. Not really pushing forward. We're not seeing much aggression so far.
Yeah, this is the change we need to see out of NXL right now. They're looking to stomp this heavy aggression, and they're trying to find just information and maybe a couple of picks onto Team Shift. I wouldn't blame them on that. And Flipster starting his aggression. Killer S will find the first on the Vescales. The trades aren't coming through just yet, but Noisy Boy doubles it up, and Budmeister finds a third, brings it back into the hands of NXL, and it's down to a 2 versus 4. Shift, they need to find this retake. If they don't, NXL would be 1 away from match point, and it looks like they want to go for it. 1Cuber and Co. starting to make their push. Needs to find the first. Finds information on one, but first kill finally does come out, and Sentinel finds a second. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2. Very doable for Shift, but Nats is there, able to find the first and the second to end things out. An 11th round is achieved for Team NXL. Now 1 away from 12 and 2 away from 13.
That was really unfortunate for the side of 1Cuber there. It's that was a good play entering sight or already knowing where Nats was. But again, Nats had the advantage because his crosshair was already looking at his general direction. So it just worked out well for him. A lot of people like accusing others that they cheat in this game, but it's just luck, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, FPS games, there's always a factor of luck here. When the enemy turns around at the perfect moment, you get the perfect peak, and that's exactly what we see, even in the competition stage. And look at this right now. Flipster! Oh my gosh. Akashi straight to the face yet again. Another, similar to what happened to him in the second round, got ghosted in the face as well. Now, that's gotta sting a lot in Budmeister here. Trying to secure a slot onto C, and again, as earlier, the gate, just repeating what they did, playing cautiously here, not trying to commit any more mistakes as they have.
Yeah, Shift, they got to be careful. They're in a disadvantageous position as it is in a 4 versus 5. Right now, NXL are tempering their aggression and opting for slower play. I don't blame them on that. Flipster getting that initial pick is incredibly important for this sort of play to work out. Right now, very, very slow and passive movements. Looking to head towards C for NXL, and there's no one there to respond to it just yet. The two players that could would be the man in Garage and the man towards CT. And it looks like they'll start to make their positioning. No, coming out. Won't be able to find anything just yet. Bayo slowly waiting that corner, seeing if they can make the push. And the spike is going down at the opposite end of the map. Omen gets the plant, and that's going to bring it down to a 4 versus 5 retake. Shift. They're going to have to rotate as quickly as they can because post-plant positions are being taken on up. One Cuber, going to be the first one to enter onto the site. Needs to find the first. If he doesn't, things will continue to fall apart. Flipster's there. He gets flashed off, and they don't see him just yet. One Cuber finds the first on the Budmeister, but they don't know Flipster's here, and that's going to come into key. Flipster able to find 3. Gets traded back, and One Cuber making it look easy. Now against Noisy Boy. 1 versus 1. 30 HP in a dream. Noisy Boy needs to find the head, but won't be able to do it. Bayo finds the trade, and the defuse will come out. It's going to be close. This is dicey, but I don't think... Oh, there it is. Bayo eliminated by the bomb, and a 12th round is achieved. NXL have achieved match points and are 1 away from ending the match.
This is just amazing plays, and as I said earlier, clutch, and that's what we want to see. And it's been going fantastic thus far. NXL here just showing resilience, just pressing on forward and not giving Shift any leverage. Again, lots at stake for these teams. They're tied in the standings, so whoever wins this will definitely have a greater advantage. And perfect play that they did there. Went for the distraction in C and just planted in A. Hashtag it's a prank. But anyways, moving on the gate. It is match points. And ooh, look at that. NXL already getting the kill onto Sentinel. They get this, and it's theirs for the taking.
The timing on this is perfect for Flipster. He's going to be able to find the first and a second. Nicely done. Brings it down to a 2 versus 4. And things are looking desperate for Shift. Oh no, there we go. That's about it. Last man standing. Bayo has to come up huge here. He has a judge. He's in a 1 versus 4. He's able to collect himself a Phantom. And maybe he can make something work here. But it's going to be dicey all the way through.
Right, look at this. Just approaching this. Oh no, it's not working. And there we go. Noisy Boy finishes.
Yeah, that's a 13th round for NXL. They achieve map victory, and nicely done by them. They got dicey there right in the middle, but honestly, NXL finally do take it away and achieve the victory. Nicely done by them. Some great performances out of all the players in server. Bayo, he was looking phenomenal. Flipster, looking great as always. Budmeister showing up and helping the refrags come to life. It was absolutely beautiful play across the board.
Right, and I'd like to attribute Noisy Boy as well. We don't see Breach in competitions, and it's really good that Riot gave him, the recognition he deserves with all those buffs. Getting 3 flash posted 2, and that fault line being able to charge more quickly. And again, it's great. not much love to Viper, unfortunately. Maybe in the future.
Mm-mm.
But again,
Maybe in
it's
the
great to
future, maybe one
see.
day.
It's great to see a controller breach actually stepping up there, and just again worked out very well for NXL down to the end. The aggression, not 100% on some of the plays, but throughout
Mm.
the end, Flipster just popped off, got the 3K, 4K, almost got the ace, and Bayo just at a loss there.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliantly done. Anyways, that will be it for the first match. The second match we got coming up is going to be a real contention. We've got DXG facing off against Dreamsellers. That match is honestly it's the difference in between a chance for Dreamsellers to go to playoffs and them being knocked out completely. So an incredibly important match coming up for this tournament in the next one. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Ongkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facility to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่า ดีกว่า ง่ายกว่า
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back to AE Conqueror. We're going to be getting into our second match of the day very shortly, which is against Team DXG versus Dreamsellers. An incredibly important match if you are a Dreamsellers fan, because this is the chance for Dreamsellers to get into playoffs. They need to win today's match, and they need to win their match against Team Shift in the next if they have any chance of getting back into the playoffs group. And honestly, we all want to see them there. There's a chance for them to get there. They need to take it, and today needs to be a decisive victory. Anyways, as before, I am joined by Yuskis. How are you doing today?
What's up, everyone? I'm doing great. You know, our first match, I wasn't really expecting a close game, but again, it's great that we have this available for our viewers out there. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the matches we have for today. And as the guide said, you know, NXL versus Shift, what a way to start today. And looking forward to our next match, we have Dreamseller going up against DivisionX Gaming. This is going to be incredible. First map is Ascent, and we got information that DS will be attackers and DXG will be for defenders.
Yes, so that is going to be good information to have. It'll be interesting to see which team can take it away. There's a chance for an upset to come out, which would be DXG, but I do see Dreamsellers going ahead and taking this away. But that's going to be the next match. First, we need to talk about what our previous match was, which was an amazing matchup in between NXL and Team Shift. NXL were able to take that away in a 13-9 fashion, which is really going to be helping them in the long run. They're basically secure for that playoffs bracket. They're looking to get there, and honestly, the grand final matchup that I see in the future could be Team SMG versus Team NXL, and I can't wait to see if that does come to fruition. But before that, we've got 3 matches today and 4 matches tomorrow. 3 matches today is Team DXG versus DS. The next one will be Attack All Around versus Myth, and then Sharper versus Team SMG. And honestly, the last 2 matches are going to be kind of blowouts in my opinion. Myth and Sharper are both out of the running for the for playoffs. There's no chance for them at this point. They're both marked out. They are 0-1 and 4. Both of them each haven't had great showings this entire group stage, and right now they're just playing it out to the end, which has been unfortunate for them, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Not much we can do there. But the next match is the match that we all need to see, which is Dreamsellers versus DXG. Alrighty, folks, we're getting into it now. DXG versus Dreamsellers here on Ascent. DXG will be taking up the defending side in this first half, and the attackers will be the Dreamsellers, looking to make their playoff dreams into reality. This is their first step into that bracket.
Right. Snap back to reality, honestly. No reference to Eminem there. But anyways, moving on to the competition at hand. Ascent, how should I say this? Like one of the most famous maps we've got in this game. Compact for its size and quick rotation. So it'll be impressive to see which of these teams gain that mid control. And here we go. Starting early, we've got Recon Balls back and forth.
Oh yeah, a very aggressive push coming out. Dreamsellers DXG are gonna have to find the frags to start things off, and they are. Yes, I can. Doubles it up quickly. Hughes is able to find the first, but the trade finally does come out 9-10. We're down to a 2 versus 4 already, though. Dreamsellers, a disadvantageous start, and things are only falling apart further. Yes, I can with a 4K here in the first pistol round. Beautifully done. Brings out the first round for Team DXG.
Look at that. Just those shock bolts there got 2 members on the side of Dream Sellers. Precision on that play. It's always amazing to see a Sova work those recon bolts and shock bolts as well. A lot of people say it's shock dart because that's what Sova says, but formally it's known as the shock bolts, which is kind of unfortunate. I really hope they change that name to shock dart. But anyways, moving forward, Kun here goes for the Paranoia, manages to hit a couple of those members, and right now pushing in forward is our defenders, trying to take momentum here, but Mighty manages to spot our breach there in Wine. Cheeky peek, and gets flash pointed, but he gets a kill on Diver.
Yeah, so far this is a battle of the utility coming out right now. DXG are being stopped in their tracks. Rambutan is good for 1 on a mate. He brings it down to a 3 versus 5. Really right now in the favor of DXG, showing their stuff here in the defense. Kun looking for 1 as well. Won't be able to find just yet, but Rambutan triples it up. Finds 2 more. 9-10 and Alec Fawn fall. Last man standing. Omen. Not much you're going to be able to do in this situation, and Rambutan will get that 4th and confirm a 2nd round victory for DXG. But the next round is going to be the highly contested round. It's the 3rd round. It is the buying round that will be coming out of Dreamsellers. DXG, they're still bonusing weapons off the previous round. So this round right here could start to shift the favor back towards Dreamsellers if they are able to confirm their attack and bring about their 1st round.
Yep, and look at our team composition right now. Going for that full buy here on the side of Dreamsellers. And I'm hoping they step up a bit more here, especially Mighty and 910. They're known to be the tag team tandem we got here for the side of Dreamsellers. So hoping they step up a little bit more as they push on as attackers. But we got a lineup there. Rambutan already took out Killjoy's turret there. And just going back into side, close that door, denying them entry from the mid control. So our attackers right now just playing a little bit careful here. They are going for that catwalk push there, but they will be greeted by a couple of the members of DXG, so they have to be quiet here. Oh,
yeah, Fog gonna be able to get the first
operator? Oh dear.
Nicely done by DXG to start things off into this 3rd round. Dreamsellers already down on the man advantage, are going to have to figure out a way back into this round. Fluke and Co. really need to find a way onto this B side. Looks like that's what they're getting position for. 3 players in position for it, 2 towards market, 1 towards B. Meanwhile, the spike is going to be rotating around. They got to be careful, though. There are 2 players that reside in there. Breach and Sova, a deadly combination of utility, could be the answer to that attack onto that B side. And Jet playing towards mid, looking for the angle, not able to find anything just yet. But Fog, he's already used the operator. We know it's deadly. Could come out big. Finds another. Matey falls down to a 3 versus 5. DXG right now taking this handedly. Oh man, there we go. Fog, a 3K. This is looking like done and dusted in the round, and a 4th is secured. 3rd round on the board for DXG. And right now, Dreamsellers don't have an answer to DXG.
Right, and look at that. An operator in the 2nd round? That's a little bit rude. But, well, it worked in their favor. I'm pretty sure they had enough money from that 4K on the side of DXG there. And right now leading the charge. But, again, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing something similar that we did versus in the NXL versus Shift match. They are gaining this lead. So all they have to do right now is just maintain this momentum. They do not want to lose it like NXL did if they wish to close out this game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Rambutan starting things off with a 2K. The trade does come through from Matey, but Kun and Husey finish things off for a 4th round in the hole for DXG. Not allowing Dreamsellers to get things going there on their eco, which, honestly, I don't blame them. They don't want to let that advantage slip. But the full buy will be secured for the side of Dreamsellers, and this is the round they need to convert. They can't let DXG get ahead all too much farther. If they lose this one, the next things are going to be looking very, very bad for the side of DS.
That was insane. Rambutan just leading the charge there with the 2K, opened up the way for the rest of his teammates and won that quick round in succession. That was fantastic on their part here. And Fog with the operator just guarding a main as he should. And Kun here trying to block off any entry going through a cubby. And our attackers trying to gun for mid control. The door has not been closed in B. They should have closed that. That would have been great to salvage them in there. But oh no. Talk about bad timing. There we go. But with the refrag, we got Fluke there, and it is a 4v4.
Yeah, this right here is going in the favor of Dreamsellers. Currently, the refrags are good, and 910 able to double himself up. Fog's able to trade it back, but the refrag is good. Brings it down to a 3 versus 2. DXG are going to have to put up a staunch defense. They have the read that this is going to be on the ace side. And yes, I can. Is going to have to come up huge to stop it. Oh, that right there is going to stop the plant for the time being. And yes, I can. It's good for 1. 910 trades back with to claim a 3K into the round. Last man breach. Rambutan has to come up huge, and huge he'll come. 1 versus 1. The HP is at a hair's edge for the side of Dreamsellers. And 910 has to do it, but Rambutan is quick on the trigger and finds the kill. A 5th round is secured for the side of DXG. And right now, it's being handed to them, handedly.
Right, and look at that 5-0, and that was really quick. Honestly, I'm not timing this match, but that was really fast on their part. And Dreamsellers looking like a completely different team than what we saw in the previous days, especially on the 25th year. So I'm hoping that they perform better on defenders. From what I know, they are significantly better on the defender side. So let's see if they can rack up a couple more points after this
Fog.
matchup.
Fog!
Ooh.
Nicely done. Beautifully done. Able to find one on the 910. Could find another one here possibly, but the shot is a miss. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. DXG once again have the man advantage. They need to capitalize upon this. If they can't, things could fall apart for them. Dreamsellers need to find a way back into this match, because right now they're not being given any courtesy at all. Extremely aggressive play, and Rambutan is going to make it double. Brings it down to a 3 versus 5. And honestly, Rambutan could care less, it looks like. Alekpon does find a trade, but Kuhn is there, and Husey finds one as well. Matey's good for it, but Husey finishes him off. And the 6th round is on the board for DXG.
Right, and I've noticed Diver and Mighty having a hard time on those sheriffs there, and this economy, it's butchering them. DXG is showing up right now, keeping the dream alive, might I say. I believe if DXG wins this, it bumps them up in the leaderboard on top of Dreamseller. But if they still want to hit the playoffs, they have to win their next match after this. I believe they have another match tomorrow against NXL. So that's going to be very difficult. But again, got to do their best here to compromise. And back into the fray, Rambutan going on the aggro here. That's what we like to see with the breach. And I don't know if he closed that door. He should have closed that door, though. That would have been easier for them on the defender side. But Alec here trying to gather some information in A-main, but Fog is right there watching. Ooh, perfect aerial shot, gets the target on him, and there we go.
Yeah, things are starting out beautifully for DXG, able to secure that 6th round advantage right at the beginning of the half. And the full buy is finally coming out of Dreamsellers, but DXG giving no quarter, finds one to Matey. Looking for another one, won't be able to find it. And 910 answers back with her operator. Beautifully done on the Kuhn, brings this down to a 4 versus 4. Fog is looking for another one, but no one's going to be peeking him just yet. Now it looks like the spike is going to head towards B. 2 players are there to respond and reside on the map. The Sova and the Breach could be the answer to the problem, but that Killjoy coming out can really kill the joy. But Rambutan doesn't care. Finds Diver. Now a 3 versus 4, and yes, I can. Doubles it up, makes it trouble. 1 versus 4 left. Omen has a lot to do, but not too much time to do it with. He's
Stuck in both houses.
He's kind of not having fun over there.
Right, they just charged in, and there we go, 7-0. Wow, this is looking incredible for the side of DXG. It's looking like a completely different team, honestly, from the last time I've seen them perform, and it's working well for them here. Dreamsellers, they're in a bit of a rough patch here, not being able to capitalize on their agents and weapons. And looking at the scoreboard here, is Rambutan just pushing forward double digits already for him in the KDA lineup. And look at that, the game 9 assists, definitely racking up some plus points for his team there, giving them
Yeah, no kidding.
all the opportunities that they should have.
Hughes and co looking to play aggressive here towards A, but no one's going to be there to respond to it just yet. The spike is positioned for, but Rambutan over towards the B side, opposite in the map, is able to find one on the diver. Going to be looking for a second one as well, using his utility to create an opening, finds it beautifully done on a mate. He brings it down to a 5 versus 3. Dream Sellers don't seem to be given any respect, and DXG is just abusing them every chance they can. My lord, Husey finds a second, last man standing. Fluke able to find a trade. The refrag's good, but he's now in a 4 versus 1 situation, and Kuhn will eliminate him, claiming an 8th round. Right now, they're staring down the barrel of a 13-0. This isn't looking good.
It's looking like an exhibition, if I'm to be honest here, and it's a little unfortunate for the side of Dream Sellers here. They did well on the scent in their last match, so I'm a bit surprised that they're having a hard time to gain a point here or a little bit of leverage. It's not good to see, but you know, the hope's not over yet. When they switch sides, might still go for a comeback. It will be extremely difficult, but not impossible. And here, Fog, already spotted by Alec right there in A main. And the spike is with Alec. And oh my goodness, he was just perfect spot for him, honestly. He's been providing really great cover here in Cubby. And look at that turret, doing the job. Trying to get a couple pick there. Oh, wide swing. Double kill.
Hughes. Beautifully done. Finds 2. The refrag does finally come out of Alec Pond, but they're already in a bad situation. It's gone from bad to worse. Rambutan's good for 1 on the diver, brings it down to 2 versus 4. And DS, Dream Sellers, they can't seem to sell their own dreams at this point.
That's a sad way to put it, the gate. And look at this, Kun here in Gardens trying to pick off the last 2 members. Paranoia hits him in the face, and he gets punished. Fluke here trying to lead the charge. It is a 2v3. Not impossible for the side of Dream Cells, but look at that Fog.
Oh, Fog.
Who gets Alec?
No. Oh no, this has gone horribly wrong for Team DS. DXG absolutely stomping all over their body and crushing their soul. This is not going well. It's 9-0. Dream Sellers, are you awake? Are you asleep? Do I need to go find you in the park? What's going on with you?
I think they're stuck in their dream right now. It's hard to get them out of that wanderlust. And look at this. Again, DXG just putting on a show here. Dream Sellers can't manage to find their groove. Diver not performing as well as he can. And that very unfortunate for them. And look at this. DXG right now. Perfect composition going yet again for that perfect play on pick here. And then our attackers trying to gain mid control, but not much controlling we've seen from them yet.
Cover going out.
Yeah, they have had absolutely no control over the map the entire game. It's 9-0. It's been a stomp. DXG, they need to they're just trying to close this out. They're like, all right, match is over. It's time for you guys to leave, you know. But Dream Sellers, they need to find a resurgence into this match and into this half as soon as possible. But Fog isn't letting that happen. Diver is eliminated, and it's already down to a 4 versus 5. Kuhn is smoked off, but he's going to be smoking off in return. And nothing's being found just yet. Dream Sellers on the back foot already coming into this round in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Kuhn waiting towards door, and Fog watching the main entrance. There it is. Kuhn finds 2, and things have gone from bad to worse. Fog finds 1 as well. Looking for the last. We'll be able to find it in a 3K. It's good for his name. Now 10-0.
Flawless indeed. You played in French, it's actually parfait. But anyways, looking at this right now, Kuhn with the perfect, just look at his patience on display. Waits for the dark smoke to dissipate and then gets mighty as he readies that leer, and Fog with the 2K to finish off the round. It's just great. These guys have great communication, and it definitely shows in their level of play. And all of their agents right now just contributing the way as they should. And again, it's honestly, it's not about how many frags you have individually, just collectively. As long as a team you manage to stop the opposing team, it's just, it will work wonders for you.
Yeah, Alec Pond and Co. looking to take control of mid. This right here is a good position to be in. There's 2 players towards the B side, 1 towards mid, and Hughes is able to find one, and so is Kuhn. And it's already fallen apart. This isn't great for them. They're now in a 3 versus... Oh, okay. Yeah, all right, just end it.
Just end it. And look at that.
It's over.
Rambutan
Rambutan is playing with his food, going to get the flashes, and that's going to be the frag. There we go, 11th round. 1 away from match point. We're staring down the barrel of 13-0. We might as well be doing a speed run.
Exactly. I mean, it's not even an RPG game, my guy. It's competitive, and the comment section right now is just blowing up. Everyone doesn't really understand what's happening here, but it is what it is. In the famous words of the game, 2020, it is what it is. But
Honestly.
again, not much to say here. Dream Sellers, they're losing by a lot, 11-0. We don't see this often, especially when it comes to the group stages. But again, DXG, I don't know what they ate today, but they're killing Dream here.
Yeah, they're absolutely stomping all over their soul, and it's just not what you want to see. They need to turn things around as quickly as they can, but Hughes is going to let that happen. 910 is there, though. He finds 2. That's what 3K for 910, finally looking at a way back into this match, and now a 2 versus 4. 910 showing up, having a great individual performance into this round, but that might not be enough. Yes, I Can is there. We've seen him do some miraculous stuff. He can do it here too. Looks for 1. Not gonna be able to do it. Matey finds the trade, brings it down to a 1 versus 4, and Fog is alone on the server. This is going to be looking to be Dream Sellers' first round into this match.
Right, it worked well for them, and finally managed to gain an edge here. Dream Sellers, they've got the place on lockdown, and Fog with the Blade Storm. We've seen a couple of clutches.
Fog's going for it? Oh my god.
Exactly. Look at this.
No.
Ooh, upward draft.
You missed it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Finally, Dream Sellers, you did it. You put a round on the board. I'm proud of you. You finally did something that half, but you're really going to have to show up now. If you can't put up a wall in defense, things are going to continue to fall apart. You're already in a bad situation. It could go from bad to worse at a moment's notice. They are 1 away. 1 away from match point. DXG are looking to end this as quickly as they can. You've avoided the 13-0, but Lord, you're so far away from tying things up. You gotta put together 10 consecutive rounds if you have a chance in hell of winning this.
That would be spectacular to see. But, you know, when you see games like this, it's almost impossible to try to balance out the margin. Earlier with NXL and Shift, Shift still had a little bit of a chance there because it was just a 5-point lead, but 10 consecutive rounds, that's going to drive you insane. I mean, players get tired too, guys. So if they do manage to pull it off, the dream continues on.
Yeah, Diver and Co. going to be looking. Oh, no, they've already got pre-fire shots on. That's rather nice. Alarm bot is triggered, and the push is coming out. Matey and Co. have to defend this A site if their lives depend on it. Diver going to be able to find the first. Looking good. Needs to find a second here as well. Able to find it. There we go. 2K for his name. Tag down to 35. Won't be able to get another, but 910 and Fluke are there. And 910 will clean it up. A second round is finally achieved by Dream Sellers. Able to string 2 together.
There we go. And, you know, I said this earlier on into this game. Dream Sellers, they perform significantly better on the defender side. So I don't know if they expected to get overwhelmed by a whopping 11 rounds, but it's not impossible for them to come back. Extremely difficult here, but not impossible. And looking at their economy, it's gonna hurt them a little bit. But they're going full Spectre here. And the side of DXG opting for the save, trying to save up for better weapons. I'm sure Fog wants to secure an operator. And here we go, pushing on, trying to get mid control before committing 100% onto a site. The spike, though, is with DXG Sova. So has to be careful because he might be greeted by someone if they go out of B main.
Yeah, it looks like they're rotating this towards A. 2 players do reside over here, and that is Matey. Matey going to be the first one to interact with these with the opposition being pushed against him, and he's smoked off. He's going to have to wait. He's blinded, and the push continues. But Diver's there. Gets one long range. Nicely done. Finds one to get I can. Matey still being attacked upon, and Fluke is there and finds 2 and 3. Diver able to confirm the last kill. Brings about the 3rd round for Dream Sellers, and so far, they're starting to string them together.
Look at that. And Matey, honestly, that's his natural habitat, gardens there. And I really love the way he plays and controls that particular area of the map. Just doesn't go on the aggressive and cubby. Waits for everyone to push in inside. And then you got a couple of his teammates waiting in heaven. behind them as well in gardens, and then just manages to blow them off, and it works perfectly well for them on that play. So look at this, they're narrowing the score, but DXG, it won't be impossible for them to crack the code and try to overtake them and finish off this round.
Yeah, this right here is incredibly important for Dream Sellers. If they lose this one, the match has fallen apart. They've got up to 3. It's 3-11, and they've got to continue to string rounds together. This is a bonus for the side of Dream Sellers, and there is a full buy in progress for DXG. If DXG wins this, things will continue to go from bad to worse. And right now, they are... Rembutan's good for first, but 9, 10, and Matey are there to answer back. Kuhn is good for the trade. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3. Now, close range. The shots need to come out from Diver, and Diver does. He finds 1, but not 2. Matey finishes it out with 2 to his name, and they secure a 4th, securing the round on the bonus. And finally, seeming to put things together.
This is going to be extremely disappointing for the side of DXG if Dream Sellers actually manages to tie this game. And I don't know what's going on with their comms. They're looking like a different team when they switch rounds. And no, as I said, Dream Sellers, they work perfectly when it comes to the defenders. And look at that, 9-10 already with a double-digit KDA on that. And it may work well for Dream Sellers here if they just keep up with this defensive drive. And look at that, Fog
no.
almost
Oh
gets the kill there. Oh, but 9-10.
There we go.
Quicker on that. Cloudburst onto a main, denying entry. And our attackers, they're lost right now.
Yeah, this right here is going optimally for Dream Sellers, but DXG are looking for a way back into this round. Matey is watching the angle. It looks like they want to head from mid to A. This right here could be a problem for them because there are 2 players here to respond back as quickly as they can. Right now, shots are ringing out, and it's coming from Matey. Matey able to find 1, but they're both flashed off. Gonna have to wait for a quick moment. Shots from Matey should be good. Finds 1, but not 2. Fluke is able to end things, and a 5th round is achieved for Dream Sellers. Finally, looking like their dreams might come to reality. They're now down by just a few. They're making things work out in their favor. If they can continue to do this, things will be back in store.
Right, and look at that. That was just a perfect textbook play down in Cubby. Worked wonders for Diver and Mighty. Honestly, the turret just baited out Kuhn, got stuck a little bit, and then Mighty finished off the job. So that's what we want to see here. And again, it's working wonders for them. But look at this, DXG. It looks like they will be going for a rush play. But oh my gosh, 9-10 peeks out with that operator and already gets Rambutan.
Yeah, things starting out well for Dream Sellers here into this next round. Already down to this 4 versus 5, and it's not even a minute down on the clock. So far, so slow. Both teams need to play this optimally. DXG, they could get stuck here. If they get stuck at this point in the game, Dream Sellers have the best chance to get back into this. Matey is watching from this, watching this mid to A push, and it looks like A main might be the answer into it. And Fog, beautiful, uses his ult to find 9-10. Now Matey and Co are going to be concerned. It's back down to even. 4 versus 4. They don't know he's here just yet. Shots are ringing out, and now it's known. Shots from Hughes will find Matey, and now down to a close. 3 versus 3 remains. Fluke and Co have to retake, and right now they gotta be careful. 2 in hell, 1 towards A main. That's yes I can. Yes I can. Could be the problem. And he is. Shots are ringing out, and it's going the way of Diver. Diver finds the first on the Coon. Fog as well finds 1. Uses his ult and finds 3. Nicely done. Now a 1 versus 2 remains, and Dream Sellers will fall apart, and match point is achieved. DXG looking to close things out.
And look at this highlight play here by Fog. Gets that early kill with the double updraft and 2k to his name to close out the round. And match point, DXG finally cracked the code here. But again, Dream Sellers just putting on a show, just pushing back. You know, they do not want to take this defeat, and it's working well in their favor. And they just have to continue this streak because it has been working. But DXG, you know, they're getting tired of this. They want that W.
Yeah, they really do, and DXG are looking to head towards B. One player does reside over here. That is Sova. The player on Omen has also rotated off. They know that they're going to need to defend this site come hell or high water. And the push is good, and the spike will be going down in just a moment. Fluke able to find one. The Rambutan brings it down to a 4 versus 5. Optimal for Dream Sellers, and the retake will have to commence. This is going to be a dicey round. This is the difference in between a loss and a tie, and neither is what DS were hoping for.
Exactly, and right now our defenders is scrambling onto side, trying to gather as much information as they can, but the lockdown has been set in place. Will be very difficult to destroy that, but yes, I can get a kill on Diver there, down in B main. Unfortunately, he gets shot down by Fluke through the smoke.
Yeah, we're now to this 3 versus 4. Hughes and Co playing in the back of site. Will be able to find the first. Kuhn and Fog finish things off, and Hughes is able to bring it together.
We go.
That's the 13th round is achieved for DXG. A handed response to Dream Sellers. Finish things out 13-5. Absolute domination in a 30-minute match.
My goodness, that was quick. I mean, honestly, they almost went through that 13-0, but Dream Sellers, they managed to defend a couple of rounds, which is good on them. They didn't really have any signs of life when it came to them being the attackers. That was extremely difficult for them, and you could see. And congratulations to the side of DXG, just closed out that match in a wonderful way.
Yeah, that right there is Dream Sellers' chances at playoffs almost certainly crushed. They have to play Team Shift tomorrow, and I don't see a way for them into the playoff stage, which is really unfortunate. DXG are now going to be 2-3 in their group standing playoff stances, and I don't know if they can get into it. I mean, it'd be interesting if they can pull things together and put that 4th onto the board, and there might be a possibility, but I don't see really a chance for them to nudge their way in there. But that is all she wrote for that match, and we'll be back later with another one. We've got Attack All Around versus Made in Thailand, so don't go anywhere. I'm not sure how that match is going to go.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Tak, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง ปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Tak, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง ปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทร์วิโรจน์ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facility to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทร์วิโรจน์ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทร์วิโรจน์ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทร์วิโรจน์ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Onkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
From where are you watching?
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back to AE Conqueror. We're going to be getting into our third matchup of the day, which is Attack All Around versus Team Made in Thailand. Should be a good matchup. I don't expect it to be a barn burner of a match, but I do expect it to be decently competitive. As before, I am joined by Yusuke. How's it going? How's it going?
What's up? We're doing great here. Down to our last 2 matches of the day. This is going to be really interesting because we've got AAA going up against Made in Thailand. Made in Thailand, unfortunately, not performing greatly as they should, considering they were first strike winners in Thailand. And they're going up against AAA, who's technically 3rd seed. So this is going to be a little difficult for them.
real quick, I'm going to go over what the standings stand as currently while we have a few minutes to speak about that. We have got at the number 1 slot, we got Team SMG with a very clean 5-0. NXL is in the number 2, going 4-1-1. Attack All Around 3-1-1. Team Shift 3-1-2. And then DivisionX Gaming, which is 2-1-3. DivisionX Gaming seem to have a chance to get back into playoff stage. There is a very small chance. They have to beat Team Shift. Not Team Shift. Who do they have to beat? They have to beat NXL, a very hard matchup if they hope to go there. And then Dreamstars, Sharper, and Made in Thailand are currently knocked out of the running for the playoffs bracket. Dreamstars, they had their chance to get back into things in the past match, but they just weren't able to do it. That went 2-4 for their group stage, and the last match, which was an unfortunate match for them, which DXG absolutely stomped all over their dead corpse at a 13-5 standing. And honestly, those dreams were long gone well into that first half, but it is what it is, and we will be getting into today's next matchup in just a few minutes, waiting on players to get into server. Once we do, we'll be good for bringing you all the action. But anyways, do you have any ideas on what you think today's matchup will entail?
Well, we were actually, before we got into this, we were talking about the people in the comments, and someone commented, a shout out to Nikia36 Trinta. After 13-5 from DXG, everything seems to be possible, saying that Myth will win. So, again, it's exciting. We don't really know what to expect. Like, when we saw DXG going up against Dream Sellers had they did really well in Ascent, and when they played up against DXG, everything looked like it was crumbling down.
Yep.
So, yeah, honestly, I don't really know what to expect. And as soon as you hit that round 5, that's when you kind of understand which team has leverage. And in the last match that we had, DXG, complete control. Honestly.
Yeah, absolute control when it came down to it. But we're going to speak about this next matchup that we got coming up. It will be on Bind. Made in Thailand will be starting on the attacking side, and Attack All Around will be starting on that defender slot. It should be interesting to see if Myth can go through and get these first few rounds on the board. They really are going to need to. Map like Bind, you need to have a strong attacking side if you're going to hope to take the map into your direction. But, I mean, only time can tell on which one it will be coming out on top.
Right, and a map like Bind, honestly, quite tricky to enter either sites because you gotta check those corners. Like hard check, all of those corners were going inside. And I remember watching Misplay. They kind of lacked in that aspect a little bit. I think they don't really think quick on their feet, and I think that's where AAA can have them beat because AAA did go up against DXG and they stomped them literally
Absolutely.
13-3. So going up against Myth, it might be a little bit tricky for him, but if they can find a loophole, they'll definitely have the opportunity to rack up a couple of rounds against AAA at least.
Yeah, now something we can go ahead and talk about before we get into today's match is there is a bit of history between Made in Thailand and Attack All Around. They have played a total of 8 games against each other, and most of the wins have been going the way of Attack All Around. 6 wins in total for Attack All Around. Meanwhile, Made in Thailand has only won 2 of those series, which the series that they won was in First Strike. So that is a huge achievement, and honestly, that's what you needed to see out of them. But hopefully they can recreate some of that and have a little bit of the fire in their hearts that they had in that First Strike Championship. Otherwise, things will fall apart decently quickly. The last time they played was a best of 3, which went the direction of Attack All Around on the first 2 maps, and that's rather unfortunate when it comes down to it. You don't like to see that sort of stuff, but hopefully today, in this best of 1, they will be able to come alive and make this a competitive match, because otherwise things will fall apart for them rather quickly. And I mean, Made in Thailand, there's not much chance for you to get into this group, get into the bracket stage, but you might as well put on a great match.
Yeah, honestly, if we see something like a close match here against AAA, I mean, AAA tied with Team Shift here. So if they win this, then they secure their slot. But if they don't, and I'm pretty sure they're betting on that fact that they don't lose this game, it will put them under Shift. So it might be difficult for them, especially if DXG wins their next match.
Yes.
They might go head to head. So it's important that they get this match. I mean, it may look easy to them, but we don't know what to expect, especially from this.
Yeah, when it comes from Myth, it'll be interesting to see what they can pull on out of the pockets. But we're currently waiting to get into server. I'm not sure what the hold up just yet. I'm guessing people are having technical difficulties. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys have enjoyed the first 2 matches. But we'll be getting into the next one at a moment's time, I assume.
Right. So competition has been it's really cool. You know, it's quite a roller coaster ride, might I say. You know, we've got Team SMG just dominating, no losses for them yet, and then surprisingly we got like a tie for 2, 3, and 4. So this is great, honestly, especially for the group stages. Only it's not even the playoffs yet. So having these teams just compete like on a level that they know that they don't have, you know, much at stake. But it looks like we will be transitioning to our team introductions in a bit.
Alrighty, folks, we're going to be getting into it now. On the map Bind, attackers will be taken up by Myth. And meanwhile, on the opposite end of the scale, we've got the defenders of Attack all around. They're going to be looking to dominate over this map. Meanwhile, Myth are going to be trying to scrap by and survive just a little bit longer into this tournament series, because right now they have had a they haven't had the best showing. It's been pretty abysmal, if I do say so myself.
I completely agree with you on that. And both of these teams, you know, as you said earlier, they have played against each other. They have a little bit of a history. So not surprising if one of the other knows how to pick up on the other strategy. And might I say, just to commend the Riot on this agent selection screen. It's so pretty. And for those of you who don't know, this is only available in tournament mode. And this is only seen from the spectator's view. So the players still have the normal loading screen because I think it's just like a regular FPS thing. You know, you don't want to see what the other team is picking for their agents, and it just levels out the balance. And I think we had the glimpse of everybody's rank for a second there. I saw a couple of Radiant, not bad, Radiant. I'm sorry, I keep confusing the two. I mean, they both start with R. Right?
Yeah, did we?
Anyways.
I'm going to have to check stream for that. That's going to be interesting.
Radiant, right.
But we're going to be getting in.
Right, in our team composition here, we have Sovas on both sides of the team here. AAA starting off as defenders and Myth starting off as attackers. We do know that a lot of the maps are considered to be defender-sided, and I always say it depends on how you play. But more often than not, it is a little bit harder to be attackers because obviously you have to push inside, and then you gotta fret for your life because like post-planting position situations, stuff like that. And then as defenders, it's relatively easier because you just rotate, pick off some enemies, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, something to speak about as well is this is going to be a bit of a grudge match for Made in Thailand, because they have had 8 series in total played against each other. Myth has only won 2 out of the 8, so they obviously are going to want to put some more on the board here because they're going to feel a bit down if they don't. We should be getting into it now, though. Looking to head through Hookah. Myth playing decently aggressively here. We're going to be looking for the first few kills, trying to find their way onto the site, and so far they're finding it. Boom Prapa looking for one, won't be able to find it. A6 is taken out of the equation as well, but right now AAA completely slaughtering the side of Made in Thailand. Donnie, last man standing, won't be able to do it, and Congrad will take his life and claim the first round for the side of Attack all around.
And there we go, AAA just expressing their dominance, honestly. That was a really cool move we saw from Boom Barapa. Tried to turn around from the curveball being omitted by our defenders there. But regardless, you know, good job to the side of AAA for being able to defend as they should, and Myth going on the aggressive, a little bit difficult for them. So let's see if they can try to use it in their favor instead.
Yeah, they're really going to need to try and get this into their favor as quickly as possible, because we are in a buy round for Attack all around. They have these SMGs that they can use to their advantage. Meanwhile, the T's are still stuck on these pistols and some upgraded utility as well. Ooh. Right now, Jedi finds the first one on the Congrad. Good start out of him. Jenny looking for the refrag. Will find on the Boom Parapa. Good for a second as well. Looking for a third. might be able to find it, but narrowly misses it. Jedi finds the refrag, and Wannafly is there. But now it is down to a 2 versus 3. Myth on the back foot. Mushroom finds one, needs to find another, but won't be able to do it. Wannafly finds a third to his name, and a first round is picked up for attack. No, a second round is picked up for attack all around.
Honestly, like, playing those types of situations always stress me out because you have no idea where to look. So, honestly, Boom Barapa had like the perfect pick there behind the double box, and then I don't know, the spray down just didn't work in his favor because, you know, you have a sheriff on the side of Jedi, and just if you know how to use the sheriff, you can get those one taps, and it worked perfectly for him. And Myth right now, they're doing well to get into sight, but they have a harder time for their post planting situation. They definitely have the aggression, but they cannot work their way to make it last throughout the end of the round. And here we go, Myth with the full stack of guns here and AAA as well.
Yeah, this right here is going to be the round for the ages. They need to convert this third one, or things will start to fall apart quickly at this point. Boom Barapa going to be looking for one. I think he just spotted Pinocchio's out. I think, oh, yeah, shots come out. He's going to get a bit of tag damage, but that's going to be about it. It's going to be falling back, and they don't have an idea of where they want to head just yet. Looking to make some presence towards B and A. There are 3 people on B. They got to be careful to find these first 2 frags. If they don't, things will fall apart for them relatively quickly. And it looks like the site of contention will be that A site.
And they're trying to go through Cubby here. Oh, we do see the flash, but Cyber Cage blocking them out. Jedi goes for the curveball. Doesn't hit anyone. That's a lot of screens there. Conqueror. Ooh.
Ooh, not able to confirm the kill. Mushroom will trade it, but Jenny is there and she's square. Good for the first. Needs to find another with the help of Ace and Co. that are currently making their way onto site. Wannafly has a chance to find one with her paint canisters, and that's going to draw one out. Boomtra will find her, but the trade does come out from Pinocchio's relatively quickly. Now a 3 versus 2 remains. Made in Thailand have the man advantage. They need to capitalize upon this because Jenny and Co. are looking kind of fiery, but Thee and Jedi will finish things out, and a first round is finally achieved for the side of Made in Thailand, looking to make this match a competitive one.
All right, so it looks like they picked up on their slack there, finally cracked the code on their post-plant situation, and worked very well for them. And I think we've got a comment down here in our Twitch chat saying that Ginny actually used to be a part of Team Myth, so that's really interesting. And now playing against them.
Yeah.
But moving on, it looks like we're having an eco round for the side of AAA. They do not want to butcher their economy as they should. And moving in strongly and loudly, might I say, Myth pushing through bats, and a couple of them come from Cubby.
Ooh. Good start out of Jedi to find the first, but Wannafly is there for the trade. The trade comes through from Mushroom. The refrag, and Thief finds the res. Now Jenny and Co. gonna have to be playing decently smart in this situation. Jenny needs to find this frag right here. Will be able to do it. Needs to find another, but Mushroom and Boomparapa are making it difficult. Now stuck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mushroom will find a third to his name, and a second round is conferred for Made in Thailand. Brings it 2-2. Also, I just want to correct this real quick. Jenny was on Myth for PUBG and for Counter-Strike. She didn't play Valorant for them. She's been on Attack All Around since the beginning for them.
That's cool. Well, I mean, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, how close the esports industry is. You know, just what goes around comes around, might I say. So it's really cool. You know, Ginny plays other games. That's great. You know, we have our fair share of other pro players also playing different type of competitive games. So it's really great how they're expanding their level of expertise. And right now, recon ball. Look at those lineups. Mushroom gets a kill, Wannafly, but back-to-back refrag. Boom Barapa gets the kill on Pinocchios. 3v4.
The man advantage has been picked up by the side of Made in Thailand. Attack All Around are looking kind of lackluster into this half so far. They're able to pick up the first 2, but quick succession from Made in Thailand, able to pick up the next 2. Attack All Around, Conqueror, good for 1. Needs to find another, but it's traded out by Jedi, brings it down to a 2 versus 3. Jenny and Co. have to come up big here, both playing towards Elbow. Needs to find the first. The will find the first to bring it into Made in Thailand's favor. Now Ace Tix needs to trade 3 in total to bring it into the clutches of Attack All Around. But right now, no one peeking him just yet. Donnie and Co. might have a quick double peek for them, but looks like they're opting to go through elbow and catch Ace Tix by surprise. Shots ring out. Ace Tix finds the first. Gotta be careful. There's a man in her back line. And the shots are missed. Give it away if he can. Ace Tix might be able to find this. Uses the utility, tries to bait it out, but Jedi is quick with the flick and finds the headshot onto Ace Tix. Brings a 3rd round onto the board for Made in Thailand.
My gosh, I'm pretty sure if he didn't break his wrist, that thing's probably sore right now. That was one of the quickest flicks we've seen ever. And good shot though for the side of Ace Tix there. Tried to bait him with the recon bolts. Almost worked for him, but quick on his feet, unfortunately. And another round goes to the side of Myth here, and look at this. It's a 1-point lead now for the side of Myth when AAA was closing in quite confidently for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, things seem to be going Made in Thailand's way, and especially this buy. There's a bit of a shotgun on the end of Attack All Around, but that's not going to be enough. Conqueror, quick for the first. Will get traded by Boom Pop, brings it down to a 4 versus 4. Even player line, but they're in a dicey situation. Jenny's good for 1. The trade's good. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3.
Ooh.
Boom Pop finds 1 and finds the confirmed kill onto Pinocchio's. Last men standing. Wannafly and Co. need to have a lot to do. Ace Tix is able to is eliminated, and Wannafly finds the trade, brings it down to a 2 versus 1. Not the best situation to be in. You have a shotty, you have a pistol. What are you gonna do? Throw the paint canister. That should draw out some kill, but it's not gonna work. The will find it, and the round is confirmed for Made in Thailand.
Wow, that comment earlier on Twitch, I'm starting to believe it. Honestly, it's if you're looking at the standings, ladies and gentlemen, Myth is at the bottom in Attack All Around, number 3 right now, and it looks like Myth just caught up on their groove here, and it's working very well in their favor. And again, it's 2 teams spawning from the same country, so no surprise that a little bit of a back and forth happening right now. But anyways, Myth here trying to close in on A side. Not much action from these. Oh, with that said, Conqueror gets the kill on Jedi. Oops, but Conqueror.
Nicely
perfect
done.
timing. Neural theft on that, and Ginny gets the kill on Mushroom.
Yeah, things are falling apart for Made in Thailand now. The alone in a 1 versus 5, very desperate situation. The buy from Attack All Around seeming to stomp the push of Made in Thailand entirely. They're not going to let them get any more of the advantage than they can afford. And the quick shots out Congrad will confirm a 4K. 3rd round on the board for Attack All Around. Now 1 away from tying things up from Made in Thailand.
Right, and I doubt that the viewers thought that this game would be neck and neck, but it's great what they're displaying to us right now. And the side of AAA not really letting up on the strategies that they're trying to impose here, but it doesn't really look like anyone will be gaining a solid lead thus far, because both of these teams right now, they're on fire, and that's really great for him here. And with that said, look at this Myth right now, splitting their team, a couple of them going to A and might commit to B if they play their cards right.
Yeah, they're looking to play this B split. Bomb is in position for that B side, but they need to find the frags to start it out first. Right now, nothing confirmed, but shots are being fired, and Pinocchio's is good for the first. Boom, answers it back across the map. Jenny, good for the trade, though, brings it down onto Mushroom's head. Now in a 3 versus 4. Trades going back and forth. Boom, and the find 2. Brings it down to this 2 versus 3. Gotta be careful. Made in Thailand, seeming to get the upper hand. Last man standing on that B site is Wannafly, and he's going to have to come up big if he has hopes to bring it into his corner.
Right, and Wannafly just chilling here in B, while the rest of our attackers from Myth closing in on B long. A couple of dark smokes hitting up all the sides of the side, and nope, it's a fake. They're going over to A, and no, I take it back. Look at that, they're going back to B. They just faked it. And look, Wanafly already picked
30
up
seconds
on
left.
the play, instinct-wise, just setting up in B. He does have his showstopper if
Yeah.
willing to use it at the perfect time here. So let's see
Oh.
if that will grant him a highlight play.
Oh,
Oh, back
no.
to A! Oh my goodness.
They're playing
Hey, they
ring around
have-
the rosy on the map, and the last man standing over towards the A side is the Sova. He's going to need to come up big here if he has hopes to bring it into his corner. And shots
But
will
there's no
start to be
time.
fired out.
Oh.
The time is limited, and Boobrapap will be able to get it. The time is up, and the round is confirmed. Tackle
He ends
around,
it with the
brings
shock
it
bolt.
together.
The shock bolt, that was, oh my god, again, precision. I love it when a Sova knows how to just perfectly aim. Like, someone didn't fail geometry. That's what's up. And it shows. Look at that. Didn't even, he knew that there was no time left to plant the spike. All that was needed was to finish off whoever was planting, and he did it with a shock bolt. So highlight play on that. And 4-2-4 is our score.
4-4 Myth. Made can get more competitive than I expected. Now the buy round is in play for attack all around. I think this is a full buy throughout the server. Right now it's going to be slowly played. I can imagine both these teams are going to be playing rather defensively, waiting for a push.
It's not uncommon that they'll go play for picks, especially when the score is 4-4, and we know how much AAA needs this W. If not, they will be brought down in the group stages, and it might be a little bit sour if they know they lost to the bottom seed. But again, look at Miss. Oh, refrag though from Bumbarapa on Conqueror right after Pinocchio takes out Jedi.
Yeah, we're now down to this 4 versus 4. Boomprapa adds a chance to find another, getting some tags in, but the shots are all a miss. Jenny's location is known, and she's going to have to opt to back on out. He's good for one on the ace sticks, needs to find another. Able to find it on the Pinocchios, brings it down to a 2 versus 4. Tackle around, looking lackluster, and Thief finds a third. Now, last man standing, Wanafly stuck in a 1 versus 4. Bit of desperate straits, calling for desperate measures. Going to start to make his way towards Carr. Needs to find a way into this round. Ooh, this hole right here could be that way. Nicely done. Won't be able to find it, though. Donnie, quick on the uptake. Finds the frag, and a 5th round is netted for the side of Made in Thailand.
And it's looking really dicey here for AAA. Myth just coming away with the lead every now and then, and it looks like Myth's just controlling this game, if I am to be honest, because AAA here, they haven't really gained any leverage at all. Right now they're just trying to rack up to Myth's score, and I will not be surprised if Myth racks up another point to their score sheet here, and AAA might be just trying to chase them again. And with that said, look at this push from Showers. Ginny gets shot down from Boom Burapa, and Jedi here trying to get a peek. Ooh, Pinocchios with that acrobatic.
You can't
peek, as
decide
I
which
like to call
utility to
it.
use.
Exactly.
He's trying to figure it out. He's like, what do I want to do here? But we're in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Ginny getting that initial pick is really going to be helping them out. They need to confirm another frag in order to convert the round and start making their way back into a tied scenario. But all the players from Made in Thailand playing pretty spread out, waiting for pushes to come through, waiting for a pick, but a tackle around will not be giving it to them.
Exactly, and again, look at the timer there. They're really playing with time. The spike is just behind Bats here in A, and they are contesting right now for B side, probably trying to go for the fake here, and it seems to be working. No one rotating though from the side of A, but Mushroom gets that kill on A sticks. I am the better Silva, he says. And look at this right now, going to B. They did not clear the side 100%. They still have Pinocchios waiting down there in
30
elbow,
seconds
so
left.
if they do push forward in B, it will be a little bit tricky, but Mushroom here goes for the recon ball, trying to gather some information as much as he can. Gotta be careful. Hot hands tossed right at him. Rolling
nicely
Thunder
done.
at the same time. It is a 3v4. Mushroom a little bit low on health there. Gets another kill on Wanafly.
This right now is certainly going the way of Made in Thailand. Looking to put a 6 onto the board. They're on a 2 versus 3. Jenny finds a refrag finally and trying to bring it back into their favor. Looks like they want to attempt this retake. Something to keep in mind, his HP pool is decently low for Made in Thailand. Sova and the Breach both below half HP. And shots are coming out, and the highest HP player, Thee, is eliminated. Now a 2 versus 2. Very doable scenario, but the concussion is good.
One enemy remaining.
And the frag from Jenny is too. Looking for the ace. Might be able to find it here. But Conqueror will take it away. And this should be a 5th for the side of attack all around.
And there we go. I'm starting to think that AAA is trying to grow their groove here. And look at this play. Jin here going for the clutch. Gets the kill on Donnie and almost gets the kill for that ace. But Conqueror a little bit quicker on his feet there.
Yeah, we're tied right back on up in the 10th. Now going into the 11th. Full buy round in progress for both these teams. Attack all around's economy is getting blisteringly low. 2 players in the hundreds, player in the thousands, and then 2 at 2.2 and 2.6k. They need to capitalize upon these rifles and make good use of them because right now, Made in Thailand has the chance to really get the ball rolling. The flash is good, but no frags to speak of just yet. And Wannafly playing aggressive, finds the first on the mushroom, brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man advantage is towards the side of attack all around. And Donnie and Co need to answer back as quickly as they can.
Right, and look at that. Just a lot of bullets flying in Hookah, and Jedi here tries to get 1 kill but gathers enough information. Wannafly gets the kill on Jedi though with the showstopper. Perfect timing on that. It is a 3v5. We only got 3 attackers left. Ooh, I take that back with the resurrection. Thea gets Mushroom back on his feet.
Yeah, coming into this now, Made in Thailand need to find this round. If they don't, things will start to fall apart. Boomberapa good for the first, but the trade comes through from Wannafly. Boomberapa gets it and it doubles himself up. Ace takes a good for 1, but the refrag comes in immediately. Now in a 2 versus 2, Thea and Co have to come up and have to come up huge. Conqueror waiting in a corner, able to peek out Boomberapa, but the trade from Thea is there on the Ginny. Now a 1 versus 1. They know that they're both on these sites, but the defuse is coming through. It might be too late for Made in Thailand. This one's going to attack all around.
Oh my gosh, that was a... and gets the kill on top of that. That was very unfortunate for them, you know. It's always good to ping the spike, just to have a general idea of where it is. I've had my fair share of asking my teammates, where's the spike, because I usually play Sova, so it's easy, especially when I've got the Hunter's Fury. But in a situation like that, even though that tin can looking item there is wall bangable, it's very difficult if you don't know where the spike is planted. So I guess they just lack that aspect in communication there.
Yeah, we're looking at aggressive play, trying to come out of attack all around here. But Myth looking to send it towards a 2 torch tower, 2 torch short. Jedi making his way onto site. So far, ooh, they're going to know a little bit of information from that. And the shots are good out. Conqueror good for 3. Nicely done. Now Boomberapa and Co. Last men standing have to make it work. And they've got to be careful about Boomberapa. Finds 1, finds 2. Needs to find a 3rd. Looking for it. Finds it through the wall. Pinocchio's is good for 1, but Pinocchio's trades it back and ends it. The 7th round is achieved by attack all around.
Look at that highlight play, though. It's insane.
Oh, beautifully done. If he had a little bit more ammo there, he would have silenced Pinocchio's as well. Oh,
it's always a reload. Always that reload. But anyways, great effort, though, on the side of Boomberapa on that. And AAA here finally gaining a little bit of a lead and definitely working in their favor. So now, AAA going on the attacker's side, it's going to be a different output that we will be seeing here. Myth on the defender side. They may be overwhelmed at how AAA goes about their game here, because knowing them, they're quite the aggro. So having Mushroom and Pinocchio's just waiting down there, they gotta be ready for a storm.
Yeah, they really do. Right now, the economy is lackluster for the side of Made in Thailand. They're going to have to play their utility extremely carefully and extremely smartly if they have any hope of bringing it into their own. Mushroom and Co. playing up towards short, looking for it, finds the first frag. Wannafly's eliminated. B finds one as well into Jenny. Things are starting to swing the direction of Myth, but attack all around finally do answer back. Jedi's good for 1, brings it down to a 2 versus 3, and things aren't looking all too great, but Pinocchio finds 1 while flashed on the Jedi, and now a 2 versus 2 remains. The utility and the economy are in the hands of attack all around.
That turnaround and the curveball was... that was amazing. I think that originated from competitive play as well. Just looking away from the flash, you decrease the amount of time that you get caught in that. And it worked well for Pinocchio's. There's some wonderful plays we have seen from him on that Phoenix. So A-Sticks here trying to gather as much information as he can with the Owl Drone. Unfortunately, Myth, the reigning members are through Cubby and Showers. Ooh, what a cheeky peek.
Yeah, nicely done. He needs to find at least one here if they have hopes of completing the round. Boom, pa. Oh, Lord. Oh, nicely done. Finds one, looking for the second. Finds it. Boom, pa. Good for 2. Brings about the 6th round for Made in Thailand. And is going to be able to get the defuse.
Whew, look at this highlight play on this. Just trigger control on that. Perfect. And there we go. Boom Barapa highlights of this match. So far, also top frag for the side of Myth here. And again, it's just a game of chasing the other team here. So Myth just trying to pick up on their slack. But knowing AAA, they have the ability to just go all the way to 13 rounds and win this game. But we shouldn't undermine Myth. They're giving us a wonderful display here of Valorant action. With that said, C goes for the Bucky peek and one tap on Wannafly.
Yeah, but
dear.
trades are coming through thick and fast. Now a 3 versus 4 remains. Made in Thailand, disadvantageous, but Pinocchio's coming through with a Bucky as well. Finds 2. Now a 2 versus 3 remains. Made in Thailand on the back foot. Need to find a way into this round. 2 players going to be pinching them. Jedi has an SMG. That'll be Quakefire. He needs to find that as quickly as he can. But right now, no one is peeking him. They have the location knowledge on Jedi, and he can't play still just yet. Needs to find and remove the dart, and will finally get away with it. But we're now in a 2 versus 3. Jedi. That's not great. Congrats there, and he's square. Finds 3. Nicely done.
I've never seen so many Buckies in a round, and that's I'm really impressed because I have no idea how to use a Bucky. What about you, Degade? What are your thoughts on the Bucky?
I don't know how to use it either.
Yeah, because anyways, that was just amazing plays in the Bucky there from both teams. Pinocchio's Conqueror and Wannafly just masterful on the Bucky. It's a very difficult weapon, and C also with the Bucky pick. And look at this, it's just full Buckies now on the side of Myth here. So it looks like they are capitalizing on this close range combat as it is in Bind, since when you're stuck in these hard corners, it's always good to have a weapon that hits them with a lot of damage, and that's exactly what they have. And here we're going for a full push from the side of AAA onto B site.
Oh, quickly being played. Pinocchio starting it out. Gets 1. Ace-Tech's good for 1 as well. Brings it down to a 3 versus 5. The trades are not coming through, and the headshots are coming in. Beautifully done. Pinocchio finds a second to his name, and Donnie is eliminated. Wannafly in the background. We'll try and find one, but Ginny eliminates the. Brings it down to Boom Parappa. All alone in a 1 versus 5. Is going to have to opt to save. Look for exits.
Exactly, but look at this. My gosh. Flawless at that. Pinocchio's just leading the charge and completely dominating for this round. And looking at our score sheet here, the side of AAA, just everyone contributing as much as they can. On the side of Myth here, doing what they can as well, but Donnie not really performing as much as the Breach should. And Jedi, we know that he can pop off, but not really catching his groove in this matchup. But on the side of Myth, they're it's impressive. They don't really have anything to lose. Thus, this is what they're showing us right now, going up against AAA, and it's really impressive what they've been trying to show the viewers thus far. And AAA here again, not shy to the charge, is closing in on B site again.
Yeah, things working out beautifully for Attack all around, able to find the first 2 kills on a Myth. And right now, things seemingly are falling apart for Made in Thailand. They just can't seem to hold up a defense on this B or A site. And honestly, the call to save might be the one to make.
Exactly, and it is a 5v3 and going to be extremely difficult for the side of Myth here to try to reclaim that side. So might as well opt for the save, not risk losing any more heads, and hope for the best for the next coming rounds. It's not impossible that it's going to be 10-6, so a large margin at that. But again, they can still try to win this if they try hard enough.
Yeah, they're really going to need to figure out a way back into this because right now it is not heading in that direction. Right now, attack all around, they're really ripping it up and starting to get their ball rolling. And Made in Thailand can't seem to put up a wall just yet to stop it.
Exactly. And Boom Barapa here, it's just want to mention his name. You seem to enjoy saying Boom Barapa.
It's a lot of
Especially
fun.
in exactly.
It's a lot
Thank
of
you,
fun.
Boom Barapa. You've given us a gift. But
given us a good
regardless,
name.
right now, again, as you said, no, the side of AAA just forcing out anything Myth has to offer here, and their members are contributing as they should. We've got a full round of Phantoms and Vandals for the side of Myth, 2 assault rifles and a couple of specters, probably preserving their economy. And Thea here trying to gain some leverage, puts up a wall in mid and hoping for someone to come out, but everyone's in B. They're doing the same play again, and Pinocchio's trying to whip out Chedai here, but a curveball ready at hand. Doesn't hit anyone though.
Yeah, right now it's just going very slow. Pinocchio's looking to play aggressive, go and find the first. Needs to find a second as well to really make this worth his time. Won't be able to do it. The trade does come through, but that's not a confirmed kill. Now a 4 versus 5, and the bait is good. They're starting to rotate towards B. Only one man. That's Boom Barapa to find the first. Needs to find more if he has any hope of turning things around for his team. And right now, he is. Finds one to Ginny as well. 2, now down to a 3 versus 3. Thea trades it back onto A-Sticks, and Pinocchio's finds one onto Boom Barapa, and Jedi is eliminated as well, leaving Thea alone in a 1 versus 2. Needs to find a way back into this round because right now things aren't looking good. He's got to make sure he pigs out these post-plant positions stellarly.
Exactly, and Thea right now is scrambling onto A side, but a little too late on that, unfortunately. But commendable on the side of Boom Barapa, managed to shoot down the spike carrier, and you know, it costed them a bit of time, but at the end of the day, it's all about the retake. And look at C here, just trying to gather as much information as he can, but wanna fly a little bit too quick on his feet, gets the final kill onto C, and it is 11-6. Ladies and
Right now,
gentlemen.
things aren't looking good for Made in Thailand. Attack all around looking to take it all away. 1 away from match point, 2 away from ending it all. And Made in Thailand can't seem to get away into this half. They were able to answer back with 1 round, but that was the first. And since then, they has been dead silence.
Kind of said it better yourself. And look at this, Thea going into battle sage mode. Probably might put up the wall and right in front of them, but she greets them. But unfortunately, A-Sticks managed to get her on that. That was kind of tricky for a sage wall there, but it didn't really work out for her. Everyone was right there in front of her, and with that said, Boom Barapa gets a kill on A-Sticks there as the spike has been dropped. Chedai gets one to fly. It is a 3v4.
Yeah, right now, attack all around, not able to get away into this round just yet. Boom Barapa looking for a kill, will be able to find on a Ginny, brings it down to a 2 versus 4, and the B site is the site for the taking. It's opened up with a frag, and they're getting the information they need. Congrad going to need to be one to respond to any that come through CT, but they're all rotating through hookah and through long. This could be dicey. Pinocchio's nicely done. Will avoid the... Oh, the spike's
Run it
going
back.
down at A. I just realized. Oh, Lord,
Sneaky,
Congrad.
sneaky.
Yeah,
The Hunter's
Congrad-
Fury cancels him out, though.
Yeah, Congrad is eliminated, and it's now down to a 1 versus 3. Pinocchios, you're going to need to time this perfectly. There it is. The timing's good. Finds one on Jedi. His position is now known, and he's in a 1 versus 2. Omen's low. Full HP on the Sova. And this is going to be a dicey round. The spike is possession for him, and he's good for 1. 1v1. Last man standing. That could do it, and it does. Nicely done. A 3rd kill to his name, and a 12th is achieved. That is match point for attack all around.
Pinocchio is just carrying the torch for AAA right now. That was a fantastic way of using those hot hands. Goes for spray down, then hot hands. Probably gathered some information from his teammates that Bumburapa was low, and all that's left was to burn him to the crisp. And
Yeah,
there we
things
go, as you
worked out-
said.
Yeah, things worked extremely well there for attack all around. They are now in a better position than Meth. Meth, they do have one person that is on a pistol, but the push is coming out, and Mushroom finds one. They need to find more, and Congride making it happen with Ginny. Donnie's good for the trade, but Mushroom finds trade back, 3K to his name, and brings it into the hands of Made in Thailand. Attack all around in a 1 versus 3. Wanna Fly is going to have to fly away quickly in order to bring it into their favor.
Right, and you've got Thea waiting for him, and ooh, those footsteps. Unfortunately, no, you're too noisy in this game. It's not gonna help you. And I just wanted to point out that certain characters have different sound cues for their footsteps. For example, if you use someone like Brimstone, that dude's heavy. Like you could hear his footsteps from a mile away.
Yeah,
And,
honestly.
it's really funny that I think it's weird that everyone has like, but I mean, obviously they have like different gear, but yeah, I guess that kind of adds to what agent you want to use in the game, and maybe that's why we don't see Brimstone anymore. Poor guy. But
Poor
anyways,
guy.
back into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
what?
Look at that! That
Wait,
wow.
what?
I'm not sure. Is that allowed?
That's
Well,
quite useful.
Exact. I didn't even know you could do that. That's such a. It's like those plays in Ascent on the box down in B main.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's not going to be enough for them because they're already down to 1 versus 5. Boom, put up, having a good time. Over on the A side is completely ignorant onto what's happening on the B. He is stuck in a 1 versus 5 in order to bring it to his name, and he won't be able to do it. Wanna Fly will end it, and a 13th round is achieved for attack all around. Made in Thailand, dropping down to 7 rounds. Unfortunate for them, and attack all around will finish it out. Nicely done by them.
So unfortunate that Bumburapa didn't get any kills on that last play. That would have been really cool. But yeah, from the get-go, Myth tried to show up, tried to tell AAA that we want to get some points. We're not gonna give you
Yeah.
that 0. It's not gonna be easy. And they definitely didn't make it easy for AAA. But later down into the game, down a couple of rounds before we hit that 13, they just got away with it. They
Yeah, they
just
really
denied
did.
Myth.
Yeah, they Made in Thailand just couldn't seem to put up a defense. Attack all around was just absolutely destroying them on their attacking side, and it was not working out in their favor whatsoever. But with that being said, that is all she wrote for that third matchup. We got one more tonight, so don't go anywhere. It is Sharper versus Team SMG.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum. Sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรจน์ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facility to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back to AE Conqueror League. We're going to be getting things underway very shortly. We've got our last matchup of the night, Sharper versus Team SMG. This one isn't looking to be as close as our first 2 matches today, but I'm sure Sharper will be able to put up good numbers against Team SMG. Once again, I am joined by Yuskef. How's it going?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's going great. We're down to our last match of the day. We've seen some wonderful teams earlier on just perform. We haven't really seen a complete stomp, except maybe for the side of DXG versus Dream Sellers. But Dream Sellers not giving them that big fat 0, at least racking up 5 points before ending the match. So it will be interesting to see if Sharper can hit up a lot of points up against SMG.
Yep. Anyways, we're going to be getting into today's match pretty quickly. So we're going to go ahead and throw to the team intros. So we'll be right back in just a second. Alrighty, folks, our map tonight is going to be Bind. The defender side will be picked up by the Sharper team. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the scale, we've got SMG on the attack.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting here. SMG, honestly, the way they play, it's like they're always in control. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar with their standings right now, they are undefeated. So, they really are the maestro of this piece here. So, having them up as attackers, it doesn't seem like they'll have a difficulty there. But let's see what Sharper can concoct here. Looking at B side, they are full stacked. But they do have their Omen there in A, just in case a couple of the members of SMG will come out there. But it looks like they will be coming out of that area. So if I am to assume their pattern here, Sharper is going to close in on a link and just blow out their remaining team.
Yeah, they're looking to go through showers. They Team Sharp are opting to try and do this gamble stack just isn't going to be working in their favor today. They're going to be facing up against Team SMG, who are hoping and heading all through this A site. Getting the wall up, and the spike plant will be going down. Their position over here in bathrooms. The rotate has to come through from Team Sharper. Things are going to look dicey directly out of the gates. The calls weren't made correctly, and now SMG have the upper hand when it comes to post plans. Fall finds the first one to alert to start things off. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. SMG, they certainly do have the advantage, but right now, nothing to be gained. Fall finds another on the Chainsy, and things seem to be deteriorating. Lakesy good for one. Calzoy looking for the trade, but not able to find anything just yet. Egoist and Co. will be able to find one, but Nodix coming up huge, finds 3. The trade finally does come out for Lexi, but it won't be enough out of Team Sharper, and the first round will be confirmed for Team SMG.
Right, and if we look back on that play, the turret actually got fall on that one. 3K for SMG's Egoist there, not bad, but for the side of Sharper, just not enough. And right now, SMG gaining full control here. They charged into A site and just put that spike down on the floor immediately, and the Sharper were just scrambling to defend, and that's exactly what SMG wants. They are in a position to keep Sharper guessing, and it's working very much in their favor in these early rounds for this matchup.
Yeah, things are working out for Team SMG. They're on the buy round now as well. They'll hopefully be able to use these weapons into the next. They're going to go ahead and get the wall and use the strategy they used the last time, and the spike will be down at a minute 15.
Right,
Nicely.
if it's not broke, don't fix it. And look at that, just set it up quickly in pace. And our defenders, yet again, scrambling, playing for time. This is not the position they want to be in. And they have to be more formidable in the next coming games, especially in their positioning, because right now they're losing it.
Yeah, this isn't great. Lexi going to be able to find one to Calzoy to start things off. Things are looking to head in the direction of SMG once again. Right now, very slow play coming out of SMG, and it's not and it's working flawlessly. Fall finds one. Alert finds the trade finally, but Faker is there for 2. Nodix finds the trade, and it's now all down to Nodix. In the 1 versus 3, has a pistol, has utility, and has to use it flawlessly. Finds the head, but not able to confirm the kill. Trades not being able to be confirmed, and Nodix is chasing him down, but won't get away alive. A second round is confirmed for Team SMG. So far, having a stellar performance in their first 2 rounds.
Exactly, you described it perfectly. Stellar is the way to go, and they're gaining control, and that's what we want to see. And they did do the same play twice. Not sure they're going to do it again, but Zizbio there perfectly setting up the wall for the plant, and it's working wonders for them. We see that play often in the map like Bind, and they haven't moved over to B site yet because A site is just working wonders for them. But look here, Sharper right now going in through bats. We got the flash from our breach. Ooh, they went into site, and we already have 2 members down on the side of SMG. Sharper, they've had enough, and look at this JD Faker trying to get those refrags but cannot see anybody.
Yeah, things right there started to work in the favor of Sharper. That aggressive play, giving him an optimal performance, brings it down to a 3 versus 4. Team SMG are going to have to try and recoup their losses into the rest of this round, because right now things are not going in the direction. Calzoy finds one to Egoist, and it's now down to a 2 versus 4. SMG, with a good start, seems to be faltering here in the 3rd round. This bye round coming out of Sharper seems to be the key factor in turning things around. The rotate needs to go through as quickly as it can towards the B site while trying to keep as many people on the A as they can.
Exactly, and Sharper, they've had enough. They do not want the repeat of SMG just gaining control of the site. And with that said here, Beta with 10 health left might be the bait here, and ooh, there we go. Lexi gets the stinger kill onto him. Spike is being set down right now, but the shots being fired down to Cubby Paranoia right in front of Lexi, and JD Faker is down.
Yeah, we're now down to this 1 versus 3. It's a desperate straight for Lexi, but the spike is planted and it's a doable spot. He's got to find the first. Finds one. Needs to find a second as soon as possible. His back's turned. This might not be all too great. Oh, the paint casters come out, and that should bait out one, but Calzoy is there. Finds a 3rd for his name into the round. And the first round is picked up for Team Sharper.
That was a really good double peek from the side of Sharper there. They you can tell that they're definitely talking to one another, and they peaked at the exact opportune time to get Lexi out, and it worked very much in their favor. And 1 point now for the side of Sharper. And again, we usually see these types of matchups happening where you've got one team testing the waters, but it's really good of SMG to try and secure as much points as they can right now as attackers, considering defenders are relatively easier to handle. But kudos to the side of SMG. That last round, it didn't end pretty quickly. They still planted the spike that granted them 300 credits, so might as well take it, because economy in this game, very important and crucial.
Yeah, the economy is such an important factor into each round. We do have a full buy out of SMG. They're going to be looking to do some damage and try and find a way into this round to make sure Sharper doesn't start getting their ball rolling. SMG want to stop it before it ever gets started. That first round being confirmed for the side of Sharper is heading in the right direction for that defending side. SMG wants none of it. They're going to be playing this decently safely and trying to get into this round and make sure they can confirm it. I know SMG don't want to lose this. And nicely done. JD Faker will start things off nicely. Trying to bait out stuff. Nothing will come out just yet. No peeks as well. The initial pick is good for the side of SMG. But
right, they already managed to pick off one member from Sharper as well.
Yeah, this Killjoy could be a key factor into this round. Sharper, don't think they're going to get anybody detained, which isn't great for them, but the time has been bought for the side of SMG. And there's a showstopper on the field. He's going to be looking to play with it, playing with fire. Oh, not able to find anything just yet, but Lexi is good for one. The trade does come through from Sharper to bring it down to a 3 versus 3. Going either way right now. Calzoi's good for one, and Sharper seemed to be able to get the plant. Last man standing has to get there as quickly as he can, and it's stalled out. Nicely done. Finds the first. Needs to find 2 more in order to convert the round. Right now, neither side able to find it. Looks to get it, but Calzoi will finish him off, and the bomb defuse is good. A second round on the board for Team Sharper. Now tied things up. They're in the 4th.
That was my goodness, just kudos there on that Sova. It's extremely difficult to get a shot off in hookah. Honestly, you got that little barrier from the wall there that kind of gives you a hard time to look down onto sight, but managed to get the kill on beta though, so not a bad effort from JD Faker. We've seen him pop off, and look at that, just Chinese here not really performing as much, and JD Faker just showing off what a Sova should be. And with that said, SMG right now, the spike has been left in B main, I believe, so they looks like they're still trying to test the waters here. A smart move on the side of SMG, not taking any risk. They don't want anyone carrying that spike yet, because again, that's information for Sharper.
Yeah, right now, just a lot of aggression towards A. They're going to be backing that off, though. I think they're going to opt for B. I think they have the information that there's a number of players on this A site. Right there, that's something I won't blame them on doing. They're looking to get the spike, but it might be heading towards short. That right there is not optimal. 4 players do reside over here, and they're going to have to be very careful about it, because if they don't get this initial pick, things will fall apart really quickly. Concussion and bots are going out, and the first shot goes the way of JD Faker. Good start for them. Beta able to trade back, but Lexi's there, and he's square. Finds one more. Brings it down to a 3 versus 4. And the rotate full to B is on course. They're going to have to rotate as quickly as they can, but they got to be careful. Killjoy still on the site. Could be the problem. Nodix is the problem. It's good for 2. Finds it on to Eagles and to JD Faker. Now alone in a 2 versus 3. Won't be able to do it. Nodix is good for 1 while blind. And a 3rd round is claimed for the side of Sharper.
That turret works wonders. Honestly, I mean, our Sentinels did get nerfs. I believe that Killjoy's utilities can only be used at a certain distance, and when Cypher dies, all of his utilities are cancelled out. But either way, it's still working for them. That's what I love about Valorant players. They adapt to these changes, because Riot wants everyone to just enjoy the game, not giving anyone like a step over the other. And that's what's fantastic about competitions. Everyone has their own way of using their agents, and it goes to show. And with that said, JD Faker gets the kill already, and back-to-back frags. It's only a 4v3, but low health on SMG's Omen.
Oh, nicely done, Chains. He trades it back into a 3 versus 3. Nicely done, Team SMG. Don't have the upper hand coming into this round. They're looking ahead towards A. Gotta be careful. Killjoy, Notix, still on that site playing towards bathrooms. Could shut things down. Breaks the wall before it really gets set in. And that's not going to allow the side of SMG to get things rolling. They'll be able to get one, but the refrag is good out of JD Faker, and things are now down to a 2 versus 2. Calzoy and Co have to re-entry onto the site and continue to bring things back onto their own. But right now, very slow play. One player's not rotate all the way through. That's Sova. They're going to have to play a little bit too slow.
This is a little bit of a stressful situation for both of these teams. It is a copy paste on these agents. Oh, perfect placement on the shock bolt there. Chinese gets to kill a JD Faker, and that's it. Another point to the side of Sharper.
Yeah, right now this is back and forth. Sharper now up 2 against SMG. A surprising showing to be sure, but they're really making it sing.
Right, and just impressive push on the side of SMG, but not enough there. Just the Sharper, just resilience on their side, just managed to fend them off for a little bit, and that shock ball just precision on that. I said earlier that the Chinese didn't pop off. I'm pretty sure he heard me somehow, and look at him right now. He's got 5 kills on his score sheet, and SMG here looking for a full push through mid, trying. Yep, it looks like they are trying to go through Hookah collectively.
Yeah, right now in a 5 versus 5, Sharper and SMG battling out neck and neck. Some upgraded weaponry on the side of SMG. They have some SMGs. They have some upgraded pistols, but that's going to be about it. Ego is going to get tagged down pretty low there, just due to those nades. Nothing coming out just yet. The play is coming through, though, and it's time for them to sing. Egoist looking for one, finds it. Lexi good for the other. These SMGs on Team SMGs really shining. Calzoy finds the head of JD Faker, and the refrag is good. But we're now down to this 4 versus 3. Sharper are on the back foot, and Lexi making it farther. Finds one more. Alerts there for it, but Eagles finds the refrag. Beta finds one, and finds 2. Now down to a 1 versus 1. The Omen versus the Breach. Beta, I don't think he knows he's there. The time might be out, though. Beta, fall. Has to find it, and he does. Narrowly avoiding the round loss. Gets a 3rd for Team SMG.
That was so close. I thought he was only going to half it and then just try to look for fall. But my goodness, those are the types of plays that, makes your heart drop. Like, you're not really sure what's about to happen. So good job for the side of fall there. Gets the perfect peek and just gets Beta as he was defusing that spike. And, SMG, they've got a good entry there, and Kaosoy just managed to go for the spray, just a bad peek on the side of SMG Sova. But, they're doing what they can, and they're getting that spike down there. So that's what's really impressing me right now. But Sharper, really sharp on their toes here, manages to defend the sides regardless.
Shots coming out of Lexi will get confirmed the first kill on 2 Chains. Beta is eliminated as well, but Alert coming in through the back line. Find one, but the trades are good. 3K for Lexi. Now down to the Killjoy on the side of Sharper to re-entry onto the site. That's Notix, but the bomb is heading towards A, and Notix is having to rotate from B. So this is going to be a desperate retake.
Right, missed him by a second there. Honestly, if a Not X was running, could have seen Lexi on that. And this is going to be quite difficult. So it doesn't look like he will go for the save. Might try to contest with the remaining members of SMG. But he's got a Bulldog. And SMG right now, Lexi's got that Vandal, and then he's got a Phantom on the other side. Ooh, so close yet so far. Gets the perfect peek, but unfortunately not enough. But here, look at this replay on Alert. Gets the 2K, but look at that lineup from Lexi. Wonderful shots from the Vandal there. And back onto this game, it is a 4v4, and this is really an impressive display of skills on the side of Sharper here, because SMG is the top seed, but they managed to bag 4 points away from them so far. SMG, though, fall by on their repertoire in the side of Sharper here, going for a somehow eco route. So let's see if they can manage to pull off a thrifty.
This is going to be a difficult round for the side of Sharper. They have some upgrade pistols, maybe an SMG or two. Meanwhile, Lexi and Co are fully bought up. Fall will be able to get the first kill onto Chainsy. Oh, Egoist, that's such a smart play. Finds one, nearly alert, able to get the head of Egoist, brings it down to a 4 versus 4. That's what you want to see in that situation. And now things are looking dicey for Team SMG. They got to find a way onto the site, but there's a lot of aggression that's going to be coming straight out of the side of Team Sharper. Lexi able to find a kill on the Sharper after the res. And now it's down to this 3 versus 4. Sharper, they have a big disadvantage, and the rotates are all heading towards A while the spike is heading towards B.
Oh my goodness. They're running for it right now, you know. Although Sharper has 3 members left, it's not impossible for them. They can still try to win this round. It will be extremely difficult, but can't cancel the fact that they've got enough utilities to do so. Kaosoi here trying to destroy that barrier. They're very difficult to break down that stage wall these days. Fall, looking over through spawn. Wills, but from the back, Zesville and Egoist back-to-back kills. Kaosoi left all by himself, but gets paranoid. Ooh, and there we go. Egoist finishes it off with that wonderful confetti as well.
Yeah, nicely done by Team SMG, systematically dismantling the side of Sharper to confirm the round, looking to start to put more and more on the board, but gotta be careful. Sharper on their buying round. This is where they could start to come alive and turn things into their favor. If they can tie things up, then continue that aggression and keep things going into their favor, they could get their ball rolling at very, very quick time.
Right, I definitely agree with you on that. And look at this alert already picking up an operator here, and it's not uncommon that we see this on a jet. So let's see, maybe a couple of tailwinds out of danger cloudbursts. That would be lovely to experience. And right now, Fall trying to get an early kill there on Beta, but not really seeing him quite yet. Lexi here through hookah will be greeted by the owl drone. Gets tagged and bagged, but just defending herself right now here in mid, trying to not push forward. I'm pretty sure the Chinese has a general idea of what they may be planning, but the spike is still down in B main.
Yeah, we're in the 5v5 right now, a minute down on the clock, and SMG have yet to get onto a site. They're looking and trying to bait people out of their positions and find frags, but right now that is not successful. Sharper playing a very passive and defensive stance, not wanting to give away early frags. Fall might have the chance here to find one. He's trying to bait a man out, but it did not work in his favor. The breach holding very steady, waiting to flash, finds the flash was really good, but the trade is confirmed. Alert finds one, but is traded and refragged immediately by Zespui. Down to this 2 versus 3. The man advantage has been confirmed for Team SMG, and Sharper are on the back foot into the rest of this round. They need to find a way into it. If Nodix and Co can create an opening, things could go back in their direction very quickly.
Kaosoi here right now trying to gain some leverage through elbow, but SMG, we got 2 members in long and 1 inside, and Killjoy with the lockdown, but Egoist unfortunately cancels out not X. Kaosoi managed to get spotted, I believe. They're sprayed down right now on Egoist, gets canceled out. Kaosoi's gotta be careful here if he wants to get that W, has to push in right now. Time is of the essence, and it looks like he will be opting for the save. If he cannot go for it, Fall catches him on the way out.
Nicely done by Team SMG, able to peek out Sharper and confirm the gunfights and the kills. And that's going to dismantle Sharper's economy. Can we get a quick look at the scoreboard, producer? I would appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. The economy looking very lackluster. They're going to be able to buy up some SMGs, maybe a rifle or two, but that's going to be about it. That rifle is going to be coming out on the Calzoi. He's going to need to come up huge. We have Buckies, we have upgrade pistols, but that's going to be about all she wrote for it. Meanwhile, Team SMG, full buy up. They have utility, they have weaponry. They should be able to confirm this round pretty easily, but Sharper have the chance to use utility in a very effective manner.
They lack a little bit in the shields though, but as long as they play their picks perfectly, it will work in their favor. Alert here, on full alert might I say, trying to catch someone off guard with his Blade Storm, but will not be greeted by anyone except the Dark Smoke being, oh, never mind, it has dissipated. And SMG here going for a full push through showers. Will be greeted by Beta. We know how this man loves his flashpoint, so let's see if he can spray down and get a couple of kills. But ooh, playing a little bit passive here, allowing them entry.
Yeah, we're down to a 5 versus 5 past the minute mark, and SMG have yet to take the site. It is looking to be a bloodbath on the A site. 3 players are over here, and the Killjoy is down. This could be a bait, theoretically, but I don't think they're going for that. Lexi finds the first on the Killjoy to start things off. Now a 4 versus 5 remains. Zespui is bounced back, and they're gonna... Okay. All right. Able to find that kill. Zespui and JD Faker doubled up. Lexi's good for one as well. Brings it down to a one-man, and Chainsy is eliminated from the back. Lexi, a 3K into that round. Comes about a 7th, looking to stop the side of Sharper in their tracks.
Oof, it seems like Alert tried to destroy the lockdown, but unfortunate for him, you got Zesby just waiting inside of showers and just crumbled right after that. But looking at the economy here, it looks like their save round paid off because Alert now has another operator at hand. So let's hope that he can utilize that a little bit better for this coming round and carefully guarding over a cubby. Spike has been dropped in B main, just silently waiting for a good opening on the side of SMG here.
Yeah, the side of SMG really showing their stuff. It's been a showstopper so far. They allowed Sharper to really get things underway, but it just wasn't enough for them to really roll things out. And Ultimate being used preemptively there won't be able to confirm anything just yet. Hunter Fury being traded back and forth, but nothing to be gained from either of them. Just a little bit of HP damage is down. Nodix, you got to get out of there, but you're screwed. JD Faker finds one on the Nodix to start things off. The man advantage has been claimed, and the refrags aren't good just yet. But Beta comes up with 2, brings it down to 3 versus 4. And now, slowly but surely, the aggressive stance of SMG has changed.
It is a 3v3 after the kill on Zesby there. Down in...
Oh, alert!
My goodness. 2v2 on that, and it's always scary to have someone with an operator there in heaven. It's always tricky to pick them off, especially the distance, and Egoist here trying to gather information. Has to be careful though, because you got someone with an operator waiting for you. Let's see if he'll take the bait. Doesn't take the bait, but gets Egoist on the whiff, and the spike has been left in A, unfortunately. No time left for the side of SMG, and well played, well played. There we go. Cowslight gets a final head tap on Zesby.
Yeah, that right there is the half, and we're going to be going into the next pistol. Right now, SMG leading by 2 over Sharper. Sharper, a little bit of a lackluster performance there in the beginning. We're able to turn it around in the 4th, tying things up, and then able to bring it about once again in the 10th. Things really going back and forth right now. Sharper isn't going down without a fight.
Most definitely, Brigade. And right now, it's as sharp as they are, you know, trying to get a W here. That would be really, really interesting to see if they can win over SMG. It won't necessarily dethrone SMG from the top seed, but coming from the lower brackets, if Sharper manages to win this, that would definitely disrupt SMG's morale here.
Right now, very slow play coming out of both sides. SMG stacked over here towards Hookah. Finds the first. The trade does come through from Chainsy. I don't know if they're expecting JD Faker. This could be huge. Finds one. Looking for the second. Won't be able to do it. Calzoy is there and finds the refrag. Now down to a 3 versus 3. And it looks like an all-out assault onto this B site. SMG Egoist finds the first, but the refrag's good from Calzoy. Trades back and forth. Lexi finds it, and the spike is now down. Last man standing, Nodix, gonna have to come in huge. Won't be able to do it. Lexi finds him and eliminates him. An 8th round is achieved for the side of SMG.
It's really amazing to see SMG perform for the pistol rounds. They really have an edge when they compete for that. And immediately after the pistol round, look at that. We already see the Spectres coming in. JD Faker almost went for the Ares there, just double backed into a Bulldog. And just giving them the full advantage here. We often see this in competitive play. They want to take over the reins, and more often than not, they will get the W on that round. But let's see. Maybe Sharper can try to get their aim significantly better than SMG, considering they have SMGs.
Now in now at the 8-5 scoreline, SMG, they do have the advantage. Sharper, they're down on pistols. The SMGs are superior out of Team SMG, obviously. The SMGs. SMG on SMG. You love to see it. But right now, it looks like the assaults will be heading towards A. But the rotates seem to be coming in through the back line. You've got to be careful if you're Team Sharper in this situation because it got 2 players heading through your back.
Ooh.
Shots out of JD Faker, and Lexi will confirm the first 2 kills. Lexi's good for a second as well with the nades. Looking for more. Won't be able to find anything just yet, and a 3rd is confirmed. Beta's eliminated, and the last man standing, Nodix, is dealt with by Zespri. A 9th round for Team SMG.
Definitely no surprise in that round. They just had the advantage 100%. And look at this. It may as well paid off for them. They're now going for the full by sacrificing a lot of their credits here. The side of SMG still opting to save their Spectres and that 1 Bulldog on JD Faker. And it's this is going to be interesting because I don't know if SMG predicted that Sharper would be going for this full buy. So, let's see. I'd say Sharper has the upper hand here, but SMG, they've been doing phenomenally well with their utilities right now.
Yeah, now Sharper have the advantage coming into this round. It's the script has flipped, and they have the rifles in hand. So going up against Team SMGs, and that could be a recipe for disaster for the defending side. I'm losing my mind slightly. I've been casting for a few hours, and it's 8 a.m. now. So, but we're getting into it now. Very passive play coming in from both sides, neither wanting to give away the first few frags. Looks like Sharper are going to want to head towards this ace side, which might be a problem. 3 players do reside over here. That's Soba. That right there is Raze and Omen. And lots of utility throughout. Right now, some location has been revealed, and revealed again it will be Lexi. They know where his location is, and he's completely smoked out. Gotta be careful. Gonna be able to find something, but he won't. Calzoy's good for 2. Jenny Faker and Lexi are dealt with, and the site is looking to be opened up. Fall in a great position, though. Won't be able to find anything, and Calzoy will get a 3rd. That will be all she wrote for the round, and I don't think SMG have a way back into this.
Right, and honestly, just difference on the gun there. I don't think that SMG thought that Sharper would be bold enough to go for that, so they did opt to go for Vandals and Phantoms. And look at this right now. Ooh.
Yeah, there we go. 4th kill for Calzoy, and Alert will finish it off. A 6th round on the board. Now 3 away from tying things up with Team SMG. Sharper looking to rebuttal the approach that SMG has put down.
Right, and right now it's a 3-point lead, though it's not a far stretch, so Sharper can still overtake this score sheet. But look at that, JD Faker finally going off with the big guns. Has an Odin. This is not uncommon for an agent like Sova, especially when you get those recon bolts.
Currently, 10-8 scoreline. Advantage for Team Sharper.
Last player standing.
Alert and Calzoy are cleaning up house, and the round goes to the side of Team Sharper. Looking to tie things up in the next round in the 10th. Oh, great. So, okay, I'm solo then for a minute.
And wow, this is looking like a hard match for the side of SMG here, but Sharper just looking to step up because again, nothing to lose considering their placement in the group stages. So it's really great that they're trying to do their best here to just prove a little bit to SMG, who is top seed, that we're not giving this to you easy, and that is fantastic.
Yeah, things right now are looking good for the side of Sharper. They're one away from tying things up here in the 20th, and this is something they desperately need. They're looking to win this match, and I don't blame them. They haven't had the best performance all throughout the group stage, and they want to change it up as quickly as they can. Lexi, though, finds the first, but Egoist is traded back by Nodix. Now, Zes Bui going to look for one, can't find one. Alert eliminates him, and now a 2 versus 4 remains. Sharper Esports looking to take it away and claim a 10th and tie things up. Now a 4 versus 2 remains, and Lexi and Co have a lot to do. Fall, upgrade pistol. Might be able to do something here. Needs to find the first. Finds the first. Looking towards his back, not able to find it just yet. The timing isn't good for him, and Alert will trade him back. Last man standing, Lexi, looking to do some damage. Might go for this. He has a rifle in hand, but I'm not sure how far he'll be able to take it. He's in a 1 versus 3.
This is going to be extremely difficult, but look at this. The Gate gets 2 kills, and he's got the showstopper at hand. So it's not impossible, but again, it's going to be extremely difficult for him.
Yeah, an extremely difficult one at that. Lexi, good for it. Finds it onto Calzoy. Brings it down to a 1 versus 2. Time is ticking down, and I'm not sure how far he'll be able to take it. Looking for the frags. Needs to find the first. Won't be able to do it. Alert finds his head, and a 3rd kill is confirmed. That is a tied game there in the 20th. 10-10.
That is impressive on the side of Sharper. You know, they managed to pick off a lot of members of SMG, leaves them down to 1, and then just goes for the clutch, and it works. It works in their favor, 10-10. We didn't really expect this from this matchup, but it's amazing that Sharper is here, just stepping up their gameplay again against the top seed in the group stages. So not much to say right now. Everything's just being laid out onto this match, and it's exciting, and it's wonderful to see that the competition is just heating up.
Yeah, it is at a knife's edge right now, and it couldn't be closer. Currently, Lexi and Co looking to defend the sites, but it's going to be heading towards B. This could be a bloodbath for Sharper. They're attacking onto a 3-person site. It looks like the Sova might decide to rotate off, but there's no information that would make him make that choice just yet. JD Faker and Co need to be careful with this. Fall and Co are over by Elbow. Him and the Killjoy could make a lot happen here. Alert needs to find the first frag.
You should run.
Right, and JD Faker here going for that recon ball, trying to gather as much information as he can with that, but didn't manage. Oh, there we go. Already put it onto site, and Fall going for that from the shadows. It looks like he will be going all the way out, but gets cancelled out, unfortunately. It gets shot there, and Beta gets a kill on JD Faker, though.
Yeah, good start for them. Gives them the man advantage while the spike is playing. Calzoy's good for another on the Lexi. Now, Egoist and Fall are going to have to be the ones to come up here. Zespui, good for one with the pistol. Fouls on the Kaizoy. Now, Fall and Co need to make their push known.
Exactly, and look at this. It's a 4v3. Oh, I take that back. It is a 4v2 situation after that. Double kill by Alert, and there we go. Nodix gets the final kill on SMG, and Sharper 2 points away from winning this.
Now, this right here is getting dicey. 11-10. SMG are down by 1. Sharper looking to halt the win streak of SMG in this tournament. They don't want them to get any farther than this, and oh my lord, this is a dicey one.
Right, and looking at the scoreboard, Lexi just popping off for the side of SMG, but it does not seem like enough to close out this match as Sharper has the lead. And SMG right now scrambling through B main. The spike has been left. No one carrying it yet thus far, as our defenders here just moving back to A after not seeing anyone in baths. And Sharper, spike has been picked up already, trying to get as much information as they can here in B site. Zesbio trying to wait for somebody down in A, but hoping that they rotate, but no one is showing any notion of doing so thus far.
Oh, so far nothing really being expected. Oh, this concussion's gonna be so deadly. They don't get paranoia just yet. And the time is right for the showstopper. Looking for a frag, not able to get it just yet. Boombot's gonna go out, trying to bait out a little bit more out of these players. Right now, no one peeking. Everybody playing safely. No one wanting to give away the first frag that could spell their doom.
It's looking really tricky for them. And look at that. Instead of opting go through hookah, everyone pushing through long. Paranoia being hit on them right now. And there you go with the TP. Zesbio in the perfect position with that wall. They do not know she is there. Goes for a spray down. Gets one, but gets killed by Chinese on that.
Yeah, change these. Gain that refrag is going to be incredibly critical. Now down to a 4 versus 3. Alert finds one to fall. Lexi and Co. looking to refrag onto the site. Won't be able to do it. JD Faker finally finds a trade, but he's alone in the 12th round. And match point is achieved for Sharper.
My, oh my. This is incredible right now on the side of Sharper. They're actually beating the top seed. This is I don't know. Maybe this is the break that Sharper has been trying to unveil. But 1 point left and they win this. So SMG, it's not impossible for them to still overtake Sharper. But the way that Sharper has been forcing them out right now, it's working very much so in their favor here. But it's can't say for sure, but look at this. Zesbio trying to get that peek, goes and destroys it. Aldron and the Hunter's Fury right in his face. Ooh, almost gets him though. Good play, good play. Up to the wall, down in showers, denies them entry, but oh no, there's a little peephole on that wall though.
Yeah, right now things aren't looking absolutely brilliant for Team SMG, but Lexi is good for 2. Finds Alert and Beta. Now down to this 3 versus 5. SMG looking to bring things to an 11-12, looking to get this game tied. Don't want to drop the map, and I don't blame them. The push is coming out from Sharper though. Chainsy finds one. 4 versus 3 remains.
And the spike is still over at Killjoy. Back-to-back frags though. Ooh, spray it down Lexi for the ace.
Oh my
Gets the ace.
Beautifully. Beautifully done by Lexi. Aces it up and clutches it up. Now 11-12 for SMG. Sharper want to end things as quickly as they can. That way they don't bomb out a group stage without a win on their backs. Looking to defeat the top seed of the group stage.
My goodness, look at those 33 kills onto Lexi's score sheet. That is insane. That is half of what the second top frag has contributed. JD Faker with 15 onto his score sheet. This is insane. And Zesby here, ooh, manages to spot out Beta but did not get the kill.
Very narrowly missed. He will survive another day. JD Faker trying to spam down some damage. Will get a kill on Anodix. That's a great start for the side of SMG to not drop the map. Chainsy, good for the trade though. Brings it back down to this 4 versus 4. The HP pool is decently low for the side of Sharper. And HP is being traded back in 4th. Spike still not down.
Beta very low on health. Tried to go for the fake plant there. Unfortunately, did not work out in his favor. Oh my goodness. Chinese there gets the kill on Lexi. Back-to-back frags. Low health on the side of our attackers here. But Alert. Oh my goodness. And it looks like it's over here. Ego has to go for the clutch.
Egos is in the 1 versus 3 to tie the game. Right now, Sharper are looking to take it away. The HP is low on some of these players. First kill is found. He needs to find the second as quickly as possible. Won't be able to do it. And Sharper win the map against Team SMG in a 13-11 fashion. If you're going to ask me at the beginning of this day if I thought Sharper was going to win against SMG, I would say no way in hell. There was no chance of that. But somehow, they pulled it off in a 13-11 match. It couldn't have been closer.
I don't know what to say. You know, we were talking about this before the game actually started, and wow, we didn't really expect that from Sharper, didn't we? No, we really didn't. That was SMG top seed, and then Oh my gosh, that's gonna hurt them a little bit because SMG undefeated thus far, and now they get 1L and they get it from the 7th seed in the group stages, so that's gotta hurt a little bit.
Something to remind you about Sharper is they are out of bracket. There's no way for them to get bracket stage at this point,
Exactly.
right? They haven't won a single map up till now. And they beat SMG. The kings of this tournament so far have just been knocked down a peg by the 7th seed. That is a little bit ridiculous. Nicely done, Sharper. Finally pick up a map in this tournament, but it's just a little too late for them, which is unfortunate to see. But looking at the bracket now, Team SMG still sitting nice and pretty up at the top with 5 wins and 1 loss. Second seed in Excel, 4 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Tackle around, same scoreline. Team Shift 3-1-2. Meanwhile, DivisionX Gaming, the one team that has a hope of getting back into this tournament, it's 2-1-3. They're the only team that has the chance to get back into this tournament and get into the bracket stage. Meanwhile, Dream Cells, Sharp, Myth, all eliminated.
My gosh, and this has been incredibly giving, honestly, from all these teams, because we don't really expect, for example, Sharper to pop off, but I guess in a way they're trying to say that, well, we're out, so if we hurt you a little bit, you guys don't mind, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's the mindset they got going up against SMG, but there's still a chance for these teams to add to their group stage performance here. We still have 4 matches happening tomorrow, and it's another shot for these teams to try and secure their slot for the playoffs. And I think for DXG, they may still have a chance to move up the standings if they play their cards right. They will be going up against NXL, a very difficult competitor. So, let's see. All hope's not lost. And that's what we got for tomorrow. We're looking forward to that.
Yeah, so tomorrow is the last day of group stage. I'm just going to run over those matches really quickly, so be sure to be there. We've got Team Shift versus Dream Cells. Second match of that day will be DXG versus NXL, which is DXG's shot at playoffs. Meanwhile, Sharper versus Myth will be our third one, and Attack All Around versus Team SMG. So be sure to be there. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. Anyways, I've been Gade.
And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Yusuke.
Anyway, we'll see you guys all tomorrow, so don't go anywhere.
Team ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง ปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า